always forget. Every single time. Let there be light. Alrighty, hello, and welcome everyone to some more shiny hunting. Yes, indeed. It has been a hot minute since we have done the shiny of hunting last. It's been a couple weeks, and I don't know. I'm kind of feeling, with this event coming back, I'm starting to kind of feel the inclination strike me yet again. So, you know, after a bit of a sort of, you know, off period, I'm kind of feeling it again. So let's at least finish some of what we started, yeah, with our ARC project. So for those who aren't aware of what the ARC project is, that's totally understandable because I haven't been able to make a proper video explaining what that is, so I can't point people towards that yet. But soon. Basically, it is a shiny living dex for every form, as well as every gender. When applicable. Sometimes they don't have a gender, you know. So basically, I'm catching one of each stage, one of each stage's gender, and each of the forms of them all. So, for example, you've got your Alolan form and your Cantonian form. I've got to get male and female of each of those when applicable, right? So it's a big ol' annoying challenge, and we've been doing this for, well, until recently we were doing this fairly consistently. For, what is this, the 82nd episode? So for, like, I don't know, a couple months, 3-4 months of streams, basically. Worth at least, but I started doing it back in June. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hey, Timmy, Meanie Timmy. How's it going, man? Tonight, what we have on the docket, we have our last Tarountula, I believe, the only one I need. Some Venonat and a Numel. We need a Numel. I haven't yet actually checked how many Tarountula I need. I think it's only one, but I'm going to double check right now. I'm also going to throw on my projector preview. There we are, so we can actually see the game. Well, let me load up my PDF. Now, not PDF. Well, what is it? It's an Excel spreadsheet, basically, but from Google Docs. Excuse me. I have a link to it, so you should be able to view it in the description. It's very quick and dirty. It's not complete in terms of its like how it's supposed to, its layout and everything, but I have the important stuff done, so it's at least, you know, functional. So let's go ahead and Tarountula. How many do I need of you? I literally just need one female. Should be good to go. So speaking of, Venonat, Spinarak, and Tarountula all have some sort of mass outbreak event going on right now with increased shiny odds. So if you were interested in scooping them up for yourself, go ahead, connect to the internet, and yoink them. That is how that's got to go down. But I suppose we should get started. Let's go ahead and start with our Tarountula. Pop his little, you know, this little goober onto the screen right over here. And let's go ahead and get on in. Except I was over here by the Numel. I just wanted to double check and make sure this Numel outbreak was actually solid. Because I believe I'm missing 1 or 2 Numel still. So, yeah. Let's see. Tarountula. Where's a good spot for you, buddy? That's not horrible. Could be worse. That could actually be awful, but I'm not sure yet. That is a fairly decent spot there. And because these are significantly, you know, boosted outbreaks, I don't think I'm going to bother using a sandwich on them at all. I'm just going to, you know, hang out. We're going to go take a look at this one over here. The contrast should be, you know, excellent in the snowy area, so we should be able to see them no problem. And it's this way. And I might just have to just climb straight up this. Okay, that's fine. The only thing that's going to get annoying is the snowstorm. I haven't touched this game in probably month and a half, 2 months, not since the last outbreak event that happened a couple weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, I suppose. And even before then, not much. So I haven't really done any sort of like sandwich grinding or anything like that I should have been doing, but is what it is. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. Tarountula over here. I see. All right, we can give it a shot. It shouldn't be the worst. Hello, little goober. Shouldn't be the worst. As long as we can keep it, you know, actually like make a picnic like right here, I think we should be okay. Oh, and as always, timestamps will be in the description after the fact for basically timestamps for when we find a shiny. I will boop my little touch portal thing down here, and we will be, you know, we'll be golden. I'll input those after the stream is over. Go ahead and hold on. Bug. Let me see if I can go ahead and change some options real fast. I want to take the volume. I want to drop it down a little bit. Yes, I would like to save these settings. I don't need them to be this loud. Get them. I know what location this is. Okay, I've been here before. Just dropping in for a quick hey before sleep. Good luck on the shiny. Thank you. Thank you, Killerman. I appreciate that. Appreciate you just stopping by. Yeah, have a good night, man. Take care. Thankfully, we do have an outbreak or two with these, you know, some easy access outbreaks over here with these, you know, boosted odds. So, not a big deal. I just don't want to spend a million years on this Tarountula. I'm only missing one of them, so. We just need one female Tarountula, and then we are done. We can move on to other things. So I just need to clear out this outbreak lickety-split and need to move on. Going down, excellent. Pulse heal. Why are Pokemon so cute? I don't know, man. I don't know how they made, like, they whoever like designs these things is just, they're just on a roll. Like almost every time they're always cute. Almost. And sometimes they make them so cute that, you know, even though they're like really cute, they're just, the way they've done it like really irritates me. Like the ghost dog that's from Scarlet and Violet. As adorable as that thing is, I can't like it because of how annoying it is to deal with in the field. I'm just walking along and then whoops, there he is. I'm in a battle now. Great, thanks. But somehow they've taken all the spider Pokemon and they're at least not spider threatening and spider-like. They're adorable, I might even go so far as to say. And I don't know how they do that. Like Tarountula, I don't know how they did it. It's perfect. If I had a little spider that like made a little ball of yarn out of its silk and wasn't, you know, overwhelmingly threatening and ate like berries or something, I would be very happy. I would, that's how I get over arachnophobia right there. All right, definitely getting lower. Excellent. I'm fairly certain, like, Tarountula is probably like its dex is probably like, I'm carnivorous. He probably uses the thread to trap its prey, and I'm just like, no, you eat berries. That's what my head says. That's what my head canon says. You eat berries. Speaking of, you know what? Speaking of heads and head canon, I am going to sit in the stream room in Lay Discord. There we go. Forgot about that. It's kind of wild to say how adorable these things are as I'm just massacring their whole family. Some of the cutest Pokemon secretly have some of the most terrifying dex entries. Yeah, they really do. They really, really do. Also, why does the Steam why does Discord overlay suddenly work on OBS? I don't understand that. That's super weird. But I do see a shiny. So we are gonna go ahead and swap to Breloom. And we're gonna go take a gander. That's what we're looking for. There it is. We're done. That's the one we need. It's level 40. It has insomnia. Huh. I should have leveled Breloom then. Oh well. I'll just check a luxury ball. Got it. I'm a little out of practice. I'm a little out of practice on the rotation here. Ah. But that goes into the box. Yeet it goes. All right, so Tarountula is now done. Let me take a look at you. It was literally just a Tarountula. I don't actually have to evolve you into Spidops. There we go. Numel next. You know what? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. Let's do Numel next. Let's work backwards then. Let me double check my spreadsheet here. Numel. I just need one female Numel as well for a Camerupt. Okay. No big deal then. Easy peasy. Hopefully if we manage to find all the Venonat we need, because Venonat is going to be a pain because of it, like the only thing different being its eyes. If we manage to find all the Venonat we need, I would actually love to come back for Toedscool, as well as Skiploom down here, and failing that, jump bluff. But yeah, that is what I'd like to do. But yeah, hopefully we can nab a Numel, and then go from there. It's also perhaps, oh no, that's not gonna fly. That's maybe a little too low. There we go. Adjusted my webcam there for a moment. Okay, so the outbreak should be like right here. We should be good to go. It's just a matter of knocking them all out and see what we get. Wrong one. Get him. If I'm not mistaken, this area does have char cadet, so if I use a fire sandwich, it's not going to go amazingly. If I use a ground sandwich, we'll definitely run into the little donkey thing. I can't remember its name. So we're kind of... It's not going to be great if we use an encounter power sandwich here, so we might as well just go for like a humongo or something. That's probably like what I'm going to do. Ground humongo, just because that's easy. Pull Obus back up here. Boy, get it. There you go. How fast did we get that thing? We got that Tarountula in under 20 minutes. And it was probably like only under 10 because I was yapping and letting the stream play out for a good while there, or the intro screen play out. So that's good time. Now again, odds were boosted, so it wasn't really, you know, wasn't a whole lot of luck involved, but it was still good time. Okay, outbreak is starting to go down. I haven't seen any char cadet out here though. Maybe there aren't any. There should be. There should be char cadet. In fact, I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna check my handy dandy Apparino. I'm so happy that they had that red, green, blue event earlier in the year for Pokemon Day, I think it was. So we were actually able to get our, you know, I was actually able to do char cadet, and it was, oh man, it was nice. Getting all the char cadet I needed was a pain in the ass prior to that. So I'm just so thankful that they did that. So I never have to look at it again. Until there's a, you know, until there's like regional forms of it, and then I cry. Yep. So yeah. Part of what's going on here, like if you're new here and haven't really, you know, been to one of these shiny hunting streams before, or you don't remember, or it's been a minute, admittedly, so it's been a hot minute since I've done one of these. So I'll do a quick refresher. The idea behind the Ark project is sort of like think of it like Noah's Ark, where Noah, like in the story, you know, he gathers up all of the, you know, a male and a female of each species, and you know, in order to make sure they all, you know, stay alive or whatever on the Ark. That's sort of the idea here, is that I'm gathering. It's a living dex, and where I'm gathering one of each stage. I'm also grabbing one of each form and one of each gender. So, for example, with Numel actually does have two. Numel and Camera both have a male and female gender difference. They actually do have a gender difference, so it's gonna be it was gonna be one of those ones to grab anyway. But I'm grabbing both a male and female of each. So for example, this the flittle and the donkey over there had to grab some of those as well. Because I don't believe they have gender differences either. Except for the Ark, the Pokedex. Oh yeah, there was the Ark phone, wasn't there? It's actually what the phone case I have in this game is. I'm really hoping if they're gonna continue with the Rotom phones, they better bring back the cases. I want to have the Arc phone like every single time. I want it. It's such a good case. If it wasn't so clunky, I would actually get a real one, like for the real world. But in game, totally fantastic. I'm sure you can find one. It's just clunky as shit. Pokey and clunky. Alrighty. Shouldn't be long now. We're probably gonna get the pop-up for not many left in just a second here. Unless I accidentally missed it and we're just gonna end up wiping them all out. Whoopsie. I better save, like right now. Not many left. Okay, there we go. Okay, see? Always good to double check, you know, make sure you're saving, you know, whenever possible. When, you know, just in case. I haven't put 900 hours of this game, you know, into this game for nothing. So, I don't want to fuck this up now. Alright, so probably that's enough. That's probably enough right there. So, let's go ahead and... Yeah, there's gonna be Charcadet out here. There definitely is. Okay. Not much space. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and do one reset. Just, you know, since we were just testing it out, we'll do one reset, take a look, and then go from there. The problem immediately is the fact that there's all the stuff spawning over here. So where else can I go? There's like on top of here, like that is technically an option. Just not a very reliable one. Because then you're gonna have stuff kind of like all over the place and you're gonna have to like scan around like this. Here's what I'll do then. What's the opposite of false and heal them once you've got the words, combine them? That sounds like a trick. That sounds like you're trying to make me look like some kind of goober. Now refuse. All right, let's see if we can find our spot. And more than, you know, first of all, I need to figure out how to disable Steam overlay on this right now. Not Steam, god damn it, Discord. Game overlay. Currently running. Let's maybe turn that shit off. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's turn that on and then do like a per game override. And then OBS. Where are you? Should be listed in here. Except that it is not. And that is quite rude. Okay, overlay has been disabled for this game. Okay, excellent. Good. Cool and good. Now we don't have that happening on the side and kind of garbling things up. Do you have a Discord for subscribers? I yesn't. So there is a Discord linked down in the description. It is a shared Discord between me and several friends. So you are more than welcome to come and hang out. I don't own said Discord, but it is still a, it is still like a YouTube channel, you know, community type Discord thingy. So you're going to wind up with some overlap with a few other people, but who are also linked down in the description as well. Sam and Eve in particular. Hello, Mary. Good evening. But yeah, there is a Discord down below, and you are more than welcome to join. I meant to say before I did that again. So the problem now is this group here. There's not really a good spot where I can see everything. Like, ideally, I would do it like right here, but then I'm kind of missing out like everything up on top of this ridge. But yeah, hi Mary, how are you? Been a hot minute. Let's go ahead and save our game. And actually, let's run with Breloom here. Save our game. And throw down our picnic. Let's just get it going. And I need to pull up my PDF for the sandwiches. Wherever that is. Is it here? Yes. There it is. It's been so long since I've done this, I don't remember how things work anymore. Okay, we're looking for... Oh, true damage? Okay. I was thinking it was going to be a lot edgier with like true pain or true hurt. I don't know. How have I been? I've been pretty good. I've been having a lot of fun playing some Warframe. Been having a lot of fun doing that. Been just been kind of coasting. How have you been, Mary? Let's see. Let's do ground. Let's do a ground sandwich. What's the problem with what he said? I have no idea. I didn't think there was a problem. Alright, so mustard and you new encounter power. We could do humongo. What do we have here? Probably that one then. Let's do humongo. Don't want to go into too much detail, but kind of horrible medically speaking. Well, I hope you get better. I hope you get well soon. You know? Like, for realsies. I know it's usually like kind of a platitude, but I hope whatever's going on, it's resolvable. And failing that, I hope it's manageable. Ooh, I like juice. All right, so this should work. All right, Numel, do your thing. Yeah, of course. No worries. No worries, homie. You excited for AZ news? Is there upcoming ZA news? Because I have been completely out of the loop. I have basically stopped paying attention to hardly any of that stuff. So, been totally out of the loop. Is there stuff coming in? Are we getting stuff? Is there like a direct or something planned? Just noticed Rotten is not here tonight. He'll probably turn up at some point later. It is, in his defense, it is also significant. I am streaming quite late, you know, in comparison to when I should be for something like this. But he'll probably turn up. And if he doesn't, oh well, not a big deal. He's got his own life to deal with. I'm just some schmuck on the internet. He actually popped into Discord the other day, and it was a nice time. I abandoned ship pretty quick because I had to deal with other things, but good dude. Is that green or is that blue? Green. Oh, hello, Mankeys. That is the most adorable thing I've ever seen. They revealed that it's coming at the start of October. Ooh. That was totally green. Yeah, right. I remember now. I remember hearing about the release date being like October 16th. The idea is that it's like, you know, basically like just a few days off from where where originally released for X and Y. Hey, Chris. So yeah, that's pretty cool. As much as the Switch 2 like has been like, you know, as much as like everything surrounding Nintendo and the Switch 2 has been just ridiculous in the last couple months, I'm still somehow kind of interested in picking one up and actually like, I still want to grab one and I still want to play Pokemon on it. So we'll see how that goes. I still want to play ZA on that motherfucker. As far as how I'm doing, Chris, I'm doing pretty good. I'm chill. I'm here, kind of trying to figure out how to get back into doing this, but we're making it. We're doing things. That's green. Okay. It's hard to tell in the green grass. Excited to pull the craziest trick shots in ZA. Meanwhile, you're gonna have me like falling off a building because I'm not paying attention. So yeah, I saw the promotional images. I remember seeing the images on Twitter, and everyone was like, "What is that thing? What is that thing?" Like this time to this weird blob going on in the background, and I'm like, "Yeah, what is that thing?" And then someone points out that's just a Mega Steelix, and I'm like, "Why is it on the roof?" Why is the Mega Steelix on the roof, and why is it... That's a weird shot from it. That's so weird. But I am just happy to see Mega Steelix again. I missed that thing. I missed the shovel. Got stopped without an exhaust pipe? What happened to your exhaust pipe? Mega Steelix is so gorgeous. Damn right. It is my favorite shovel. It fell? Oh, okay. A new Steelix one would be really, really nice. I think it would be as well, yeah. Let's see. It was like driving 90 kilometers an hour and it fucking dropped on the ground. Bro. You were zooming. Also, that's not... This is rude. Go away. Ooh. Yeah. Rubber holding it in place jammed it into my car paint. That's fucking rough, dude. It would be nice to know, like, as far as, like, you know, telling us what kind of megas are there, it would be nice to know. Just give us a new one. Give us, like, one new one. In like, the couple months lead up. Like, we're not that far off. We are, what? 4 months away, roughly. So, you know, give us like a new mega each month, and I think we'll all be content. I know I've heard this track before. Holy shit, it is a bop. Never noticed it until now. Not buying the Switch 2, I think. Not worth it. Hey, that's totally fair. I think I saw a video actually going over the virtual game card key things, and as just like a direct comparison of what you could do if you were on like a Switch, like with the same profile, like where you could just download it off the eShop and then you could just, you know, use it for something. They use the example of Fortnite, right? But instead, what you have to fucking do is, instead of just downloading it off the fucking eShop again, you have to connect to your Switch, do the virtual game key card thing, and then basically copy it from the Switch to the other Switch. And it's absolutely most convoluted and ridiculous thing I've ever seen. And that's just with the regular Switch that's out now. It's ridiculous. Yeah. That much money only for some of the old games that's updated and 2 to 3 more new games. Maybe not. I mean, see, this is my thing. Nintendo is messed up. Only owning the right to play the Switch 2 is wild. I mean, that, let's be real. That's not new. They've done that shit before with their games. The fact that they can do that with their console doesn't surprise me. And I'm sure someone else has done it before as well. I'd like to see them come and fucking take it. I'd love to see them come and fucking take it. That's what I'll say to this matter. I'm not usually like the gung-ho, like red-blooded 1776 will commence again American, but come and fucking take it. You know what I mean? Wait, what? They own the console? Yep. They basically put out this thing, it's like part of the terms of service where it's like you have the right to play the console, but we still own it. You own the right to play it. Just like they do with their games. And it's insane. I don't know why, but when I see the Switch 2, I see FOMO. Not sure why though. I don't know. I don't see FOMO. I would say if you're definitely apprehensive about scooping it up, like at least this year, I would definitely say wait, because there's not going to be enough. There's not a whole lot of games that are exclusive to the Switch 2 that you can't play on the Switch. Bonanza, I think, is the only one, and Mario Kart. But, and then there's that, I don't know, the wheelchair basketball one. I guess that's exclusive, as well as probably something else. I don't know. But at the same time, you could, a lot of the third-party stuff that they're really pushing hard on, it's like you could just buy those on PC. Like, I have Cyberpunk. I'm not gonna play it on the Switch. I'm not doing it. It's a first-person shooter. You want me to play that on the Switch? Come on. So they can make the console stop working if you're not using it as they want. Yes, actually, they directly stipulate that if you try and homebrew it, they can. They will attempt to detect it and shut it off. They will brick it, basically. And to that I say, good luck. Like, just give it time. Just give it time. The homebrew community will figure out how to completely circumvent that and tell them to go fuck themselves. Because that's what the homebrew community does. Because I'm fairly certain they had that same problem with the Wii. So, it sounds very illegal in my country. It probably is. It's very illegal in several countries, a lot of this anti-consumerism stuff that they're pushing. Which just means, all right, well, I guess they lose another market. David Smith, hello. Who's pushing what now? Let's see. More anti-commute with the grouped legal, yeah. Basically Nintendo being Nintendo. Just Nintendo pushing these ridiculous anti-consumerist, how do I put this? Practices, anti-consumerist practices. Yeah, I'm still gonna buy it. I mean, honestly, that's the problem. People will still buy it, and I'm one of them. I'm just not gonna buy it day one. I can't afford it even if I wanted to. And it's also just like, there's not enough to justify it. Like, okay, like we get free updates for Scarlet and Violet to be better. That's fantastic. That sounds great, actually. But having to pay another $10 each for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, you mean you will not actually own the console or the games or the controller? Yep. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Nintendo going full Davos on us here. Zelda Age of Imprisonment. I don't know anything about Zelda Age of Imprisonment. Oh, is that the new Dynasty Warriors like crossover Zelda game? Okay, hold on, maybe I do. Yeah, I know about this one. It looks neat. I still have to play Age of Calamity, and I have to actually make an attempt to finish the other Hyrule Warriors. Green. Can't wait for people to start selling Switch 2 with mods. I don't know. It's probably just going to be easier to do it yourself, honestly, at some point here. But oh, there it goes. Let's see. I believe it will not change the price, but one thing is for sure: it will never surpass the Switch in sales. Yeah, probably not. No. Because how much is the Switch right now? Is it $300 or is it $400? I think it's $300. Yeah. So like, it's probably not going to, you know, it's probably not going to eclipse it in sales. That's why they're probably going to keep selling the original Switch, and keep making like 2 different versions of each game. Yeah, not in this economy, for sure. Modding the Switch will allow the company to brick your Switch too. For now. Give it a year. Give it a year. Don't try and homebrew anything like until then. Like, even if they've fucking come out with some sort of rudimentary like homebrew version, you know, pretty early on, give it a while. They'll iron out the kinks. They'll figure it out. They'll bypass whatever Nintendo has in store. Think they went too high for the general family? Probably. I think it's still somehow cheaper than the Xbox though. Xbox and PlayStation. I think it's still cheaper. What's the current Xbox right now? I haven't paid attention since the 360. Is it the Series X or whatever the hell? Current Xbox. Series X. Okay. Xbox Series X. How much is this thing? Yeah, it's still $500. Yeah, it's still $500. So it's still cheaper than that. And Xbox doesn't have any games. So, you know, at least you have... Yeah. At least you still have that going for you, Nintendo. Good job. Fuck. Xbox and PlayStation aren't really for the family. No, they definitely aren't, but it's still... The Switch is still the only option for the family. That's probably why they're still going to end up selling the original Switch. Because it's probably just going to be there's a massive library for that, so I don't know. I don't really know the whole... I don't think I'm too well versed in these particulars. What is DLLS? Family will pass the Switch 2, I believe, even as a gift. That definitely, like, maybe. It's probably going to end up being it's probably going to be a Christmas thing. Dollars? Okay. Yeah, $80 is nuts. Most of the new AAA games will now be $80 because of Nintendo. I'm going to push back on that one. I'm going to push back on that one and say that it's not because of Nintendo. I think Nintendo just took the first leap. I think it was coming regardless. I'm frankly, yeah, AAA is failing. That's the problem. It's all dying. Nintendo is going to be the only one left standing, and they can do whatever the fuck they want, basically. Where is this Numel right now? What is happening? Yeah. So I'm expecting, I'm fully expecting, yeah, Indie, you're taking over? Yeah, but even then, Nintendo is still going to be the last one standing because they're also going to be hosting Indie. But I'm fully expecting the new Grand Theft Auto game that they're delaying. I'm fully expecting that to be 90 to 100 bucks, easy. And then there's going to be digital deluxe editions on Steam and shit, going for like 120, probably at most. And then there's going to be a pre-order collector's edition, yada yada yada. That's 150 because you're going to get a little statuette and all this bullshit. Yeah, indie games era is about to start. I hope so. I hope so. I want as many creative and amazing games out there, you know, from people like making it in their fucking parents' basement. I want as much of that as possible. $100 for a game? Yeah, I'm fully expecting Grand Theft Auto to do that. Hosting. How many indie do you really play on the Switch? Oh, I don't play hardly any. I barely play indie games, to be honest. It's all on Steam. But they are still definitely all over the place. You have Hollow Knight and, fuck, don't you have Celeste on here? Like, there's a ton of indie games on here. There's also a shitload of shovelware. Just like, and X-rated titles, we'll call that. That's the thing, they choose PC. There's still a huge market on the Switch. There's still a huge market on the Switch. There's absolutely no reason not to also port your indie game to the Switch. Absolutely no reason not to. It's better to have it as many and on as many consoles as possible. GTA 6 is going to be stuck on 30 FPS on consoles. That's rough. Why? You have a PlayStation 5. What is that? What did they mean by this? Gamers are on PC? I mean, yesn't. Gamers are on PC, but also on like a bunch of other things, and there's a ton of teenagers and younger children that have things like Switches. I think if like Nintendo is the second best place for indie, it is absolutely the second best place if you actually want to profit. PC version of GTA 6 is coming out in 2030. Well, if they hated money, that would be true. So I can't believe that's 100% going to be the case. Compared to PC, if indie has to choose, well, you don't have to choose. This is the point. You don't have to choose between PC and Switch or whatever the hell else. That's kind of it kind of goes against the entire ethos of making a game. You want as much of an audience to play your game as possible, as many audiences. You're not going to only do it for PC, because if you only do it for PC, it's not going to stay on PC for long. You're going to eventually move elsewhere. We're absolutely not going to just stay on PC. You will make your game for PC initially, but you absolutely will be porting it. It's like Balatro, right? Balatro, I believe, is available on Steam. It's a mobile game, and I believe it's on Switch. So it's just like, You start with one and you keep going elsewhere. The audience on the Switch isn't big. Yes, it is. It's fucking horrendously massive. Tens of millions of people own Switches. The eShop is horrible. I completely agree. But people still figure out a way to navigate it. Chris, why do we do this? Why do we go back and forth like this when it really doesn't fucking matter? How much time left do I have on the... Oops, I bopped my microphone. I'm sorry. About 3.5 minutes, roughly. Because it's fun? Yeah. It feels like I am a brick wall and you are a brick wall and the brick walls are speaking to each other. That's the way it fucking feels. 20 questions Pokemon edition? No. If there's nothing to see, yeah, it is, yeah. It does get boring. Especially with a track like this, it'll just put you to sleep. Unless it's the piano ends up being really short. Really shrill. I'm a gray brick wall. That tracks. Why is Numel consistently so frustrating for me to find? Consistently. Like, I've done this hunt like 6 times. And it just never pops up. It's rude. I also love the Numel. The Numel is indeed adorable. Very weak to water, so if I just kind of like, you know, splashed it, it would just die. So that's unfortunate, but... Hi, eating pizza, I'm Zelthor. Oh man. No, yeah, like as far as the Switch 2 goes, I'm still optimistic and I still want to grab one. But it's just not a high priority right now. I still want one. There's a ton of games and I'm gonna be like, yep, I need that. You know, I want to actually play that in 60 frames. Ooh boy. But it's gonna be a minute before I snag one. It's probably gonna be around October before I actually have the scratch to do it. And hopefully there's a ZA edition. I'll happily nab that. All right, so probably two last sets here. The Xbox is more expensive and the value better. The problem that Xbox has is that it doesn't have any games that are like really exclusive to itself. So there's just no reason to fucking get one. What are we talking about? The Lego Pokemon collab? They're actually doing Lego stuff? I didn't know that. I thought they did those weird like Mega Bloks type nonsense a while back. All right, reset. Half hour of fucking nothing. Beepus. Game Pass? But yeah, I can get Game Pass on my computer. Checkmate, Batman. Game Pass is hated? Why? No, it's an actual, like, really valuable tool. I don't have it, because I don't have it, but why would it be hated? That's rude. On PC. Weird. Oh, Nintendo with a Game Pass would be so nice. That would actually, like, real talk, that's kind of what the upgraded Nintendo Switch Online stuff is. But if it was like actual Game Pass, that would be such a, like, a worthwhile. That would be such a worthwhile purchase. Like, you get what? It's $60 for $50 or $60 for the full Nintendo Switch Online, you know, expansion pass and all that. So you get access to like Game Boy Advance, and I believe they've got GameCube coming. But like, if they actually did like you get one free game a month, and it was, you know, like, I guess like a temporary thing. Let's try Fire, by the way. Let's try Fire. Fire. Would help if I actually knew what we were doing. There we are. Let's see. Encounter power is that and that. Okay. So we want peanut butter and olive oil. Peanut butter and olive oil. That's not right. That's not okay. It's nice to dream about, but no, not with Nintendo. But it would be actually like such a game changer if it was literally Game Pass, but also with the Nintendo Switch Online perks we already have. It's over. Oh yeah, that's true. The Switch 2 is the one with the GameCube games. That's true. Weirdly. Why only Switch? Okay. I forgot about that. Dog, you have remastered Pikmin for the Switch 1. What is that? Also, I didn't mean to do that. Not teabagging. That's so weird. That looks good. Excellent. Uh-huh. Okay, there's a Charcadet. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. We will take this. Happily. Yeah, this is better. Can't quite tell, but I think those eyes are normal. So. That's green. Yep, it was green. Yeah, Expedition 33. I think that has been such a beautiful success. And I'm all for it. It's been amazing to watch. I'm not really a fan of it, like gameplay wise. I'm not really a big turn-based guy, which is ironic because I grew up with Pokemon, and that's probably why I don't like turn-based so much anymore, at least. But Clair Obscura, Expedition 33 it's been an amazing, story to witness. It's just the way it exploded onto the scene. It's beautiful. Another very small studio. It's like Helldivers. Tiny little studio with a dream. Oh man, I gotta play Helldivers on stream at some point here. I've gotta. It'd be so goofy. See, looking at only if you look at the Xbox X, the Xbox X is more expensive, but looking at the Series X, it's $30 cheaper. Excuse me. Oh God, tomorrow is Sunday. Oh, tomorrow is Sunday. I've got to do so much Warframe stuff. Reason why a lot of people aren't on PCs because generally, yeah. Everything's gotten more expensive, I will say that isn't the Series S, isn't that the last generation? Or is it just like a weaker version of the Series X? I'm gonna be real. The moment they came out they went Xbox 360, and the moment they went with Xbox One, I was like, I'm out. I am tapping out. I have no idea what's happening anymore. What's a popular game series you just cannot get into and why? Oh man. How long do we have? It's less about series, but more so generation before X, if I'm not wrong. Okay. It's so confusing. This is like gonna be like the most controversial thing. It's not so much a series, but a specific game in the series. But Final Fantasy. All right, Final Fantasy is a weird one for me because I really like some Final Fantasy games and I detest some others. And there's a bunch I haven't played yet. Kingdom Hearts is too complicated and it has such weird dialogue, and that's why we love it. We love it because of how insane it is. I love that insanity. And it's a fun ass game. But, alright, so Final Fantasy. Alright. The original Final Fantasy VII, I can't do it. I played it for an hour and a half to get out, long enough to go in, beat the first area, which is the reactor, and then leave, and then go, wow, I hate this, and I'm gonna put it away and never touch this again. The remake, the Final Fantasy VII remake, completely different style of combat, way more interested in, right? For me, it's not so much about the story or anything, it's the style of combat. I really don't like that turn-based, The thing that was frustrating was that it was time-based and turn-based, in that if I took too long with my turn, I would just get hit by somebody else. That was bullshit. Hated that. So Final Fantasy VII, I will never play that again. Never touching it again. I can be convinced for a hefty amount of money. I could be. Because I'm not that stuck to that principle. But don't really care much for that. I really, really like Fallout. That's another one. Can't do Fallout. I'm an Elder Scrolls guy. Can't do Fallout. Don't like the entire setting. Not really a big fan of like the 50s forever, you know, aesthetic. I like the 50s aesthetic, just, you know, it would be weird if it was still happening. Because, you know, then the 60s happened and everything got better. Monster Hunter's another one. I would say I'm more cautious with Monster Hunter because I wouldn't be able to go back to the older ones. They keep putting in all these different quality of life things that make the game significantly easier, that I'm like, this feels right. This feels just right, and this feels good. And then I go back and look at gameplay of the old ones, and I'm like, that's horrible. How did people play this? Let's see, should go to sleep, work in 13 hours, and it's 3 a.m. Yeah, you probably should. Probably should. Oblivion Remastered? I want to play Oblivion Remastered pretty bad, actually. I'm a big Elder Scrolls guy, and I haven't touched Oblivion since I last played it on PC. No, that's not true. Not PC, 360. I have a PC edition of the game, but haven't played it since the 360. Game franchise that would die without the multiplayer? Well, the obvious one is Fortnite. I know it's not really a franchise, but it might as fucking well be with what keeps happening with it. So I don't know. Like, there's not very many games that are single player and multiplayer that would die if it didn't have the multiplayer. There's not very many. I think Titanfall probably would. Titanfall 2 in particular. Because that's what's kept the game alive. Because they're so intent on never making another Titanfall game. Is it really solo? I think Titanfall 2 has a campaign mode. Destiny, you know, Destiny doesn't need any help. It doesn't need any help for it to die. You don't even have to take away the multiplayer. It doesn't need any help. They have enough lawsuits on their ass, and they keep. What's absolutely insane to me is that they would sunset the content. COD, probably actually. They'd have to actually make a decent like single player version of COD. But Destiny, what baffles me is what they'll do is they'll sunset content. They'll sell something. They'll sell an expansion, you know, as DLC essentially. You have to pay full price for that. And then as time goes on, it will sunset and they will yoink it away, and you can no longer play that content. But what they do is they essentially just delete it. Because even if they hold on to it, they keep changing the game enough to where they can't just re-add that back in because the code is different enough. Yeah. All right, later, Tim. Have a good night, man. COD campaigns are good. I did not play COD after BO3. I believe you. I really like this 8-bit galactic grunt theme. It's close enough, but still different to the original. It's just mad. It really, really works. That one looks suspicious, but it is still green. Oh, nice. East. Alrighty. That one looks kinda... Nope, it's still green. Oh my god. Can someone explain why Xenoblade is so popular? The story, quite frankly. It's convoluted in some ways. It's very long, but the games are beautiful. They are very, very pretty games. Monolith Soft are, like, I'm a huge Xenoblade guy, right? You'll notice it in my intro screen. My waiting screen. It's the title screen for Xeno 1. Monolith Soft are masters with their hardware. They can make something really beautiful and really expansive on a smaller budget and on a system that isn't necessarily meant for something so grand. They have these. They're just really good with the hardware. That's really what it comes down to, with the engine and the hardware. But the story is great. If you like really long JRPGs, those are going to be your jam. The combat, it depends on the game whether or not you like it. If you don't like the combat, you're going to have a hard time enjoying that. It'd be, in and of itself. So that's a fair thing there, but it's not super complicated. 2 is definitely more complicated. But the characters themselves are pretty fun as well. Because they usually start out, kind of like they grow and change. Like by the end of the game, they're these like actual like 3-dimensional characters. They start out sort of as a caricature and then just kind of like go and grow over time. And there's like an actual feeling of growth for a lot of them. Combat is the main block, yeah, I would say so. And the HUD for a lot of them is definitely too much is on screen at once for my liking, and it's almost always toggleable. You can adjust the HUD and remove certain things, yeah, definitely. But I don't know. A lot of it is also just, a lot of standard JRPG things. Like, I mean, so one thing with X that's definitely a big thing, and I do intend to come back and finish that game. I just need to figure out how to go about it. One thing that's definitely a bit annoying with it is, and this goes for several other games, at least in that one, it's not the menus, it's what's everywhere on the overworld. It's not even the HUD, but it's the constant, like, if here's an item and there's a pop-up for what this item is, it's everywhere. And I might adjust that and turn that off. Those games have, like, I don't know, like 100 hours of content in them to be real. 200, honestly. Especially 2, because oh my god, 2 has so much content. It has so much. A lot of it is just grinding. But there's so much to it. It's a complicated game. And it's my favorite. It's my favorite of the 4 of them so far. Still. I am waiting for the day we get the confirmation of a Xenoblade 2 remaster or definitive edition where they clean up the menus, because that's its biggest thing. It is swimming in menus. It is just, menus are everywhere in that game. So like, That's like its number one thing. And it needs some more... It needs some more clarity on some of the... It needs some more clarity on the combat as well. And the characters are exceptionally likable, yeah. The dub is goofy as shit. The dub is goofy as shit, but it's awesome. Do I like the aesthetics of the series? Yeah. I like the aesthetics of the series starting with 2. The original Xenoblade 1. 1 and X were definitely a lot more sort of grounded and kind of had less of a... It looked less anime. But now that it's kind of like ever since 2 and they started doing the remasters of the games, yeah, definitely love the aesthetics of it. And why are they British? Because that was who they could get their hands on for the voice acting for the original games. The original game was it was not a commercial success. We'll put it like that. It was roadblocked constantly throughout the development. So by the end of the game's development, the Wii was ending. That's when it was initially released. It was like towards like the end of the Wii, and I want to say it was predominantly or at least initially released in Europe, and then it was brought over to the United States. But very loved by those who bought it. Yes, 100%. It was a cult classic for a while. Then X came out, and it was sort of like a soft reboot on the Wii U, and everyone was like, "What is this?" But it's still cool. But what is this? Oh, dude, the music, dude. Oh my god. Like, the music, like JRPGs are always known for their music. They always have such amazing music. Like, look at Ys. Ys has some of my favorite JRPG music, but without a doubt, I think Xenoblade comes in number 1. Ys is number 2, but I would say Xenoblade is number 1. They are just... I don't even know how to describe it. They're just masters. If you ever listen to the soundtrack of Xenoblade 1, 2, 3, it doesn't really matter which one. It's just give it a shot. 2 is amazing, especially for if you find these like really long, like I think there's like these, there are compilation videos on YouTube that are meant to be sort of like a relaxation or ambiance type thing. Like for studying or whatever. So it's like there's like one that's like a really long night in Xenoblade. So it ends up being like a 5-hour video of just nothing but like the really nice relaxing tracks from the entire series, basically. Oh man, it's... Some of those make me fucking cry. 2 in particular has some of the vocal tracks from those games make me fucking cry every time. It's gotten easier to resist as time has gone on, but those games, like 2 made me fucking sob uncontrollably at the end of the game. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. Really feeling it? Yes. Alrighty, Chris. Have a good night, man. Take care, bud. And good luck with work tomorrow. I'm waiting. One day this Numel's gonna show up. Knowing our luck, the Numel's gonna show up. It's gonna be male, and it's not gonna be the female that we need. Because of course it is. I'm gonna double check my phone here. Numel. I need to see the skin tone. The skin tone changes ever so slightly. It's barely noticeable. But in a group, we should be able to tell. Yeah, no, like if you want a particular example of a Xenoblade track that is probably my favorite piece ever from the series, at least lately, it's Carrying the Weight of Life. They blend traditional Japanese instruments, like the shinobue is a particular instrument they interweave throughout all of 3. And I probably said that wrong, so whatever. But it's this little, traditional flute they have from that country, and they interweave that with guitars, but it's a whole fucking orchestra. It is, and it only plays like 2 or 3 times in the entire game. It is phenomenal. Also, is that what I'm looking for? Holy shit, it is. I was staring right at it. I wasn't sure, but we found it. We found one. Oh my god, freedom. Freedom. Released from this hell. Okay. Do you have... What do you have at this level? You are level 8. Focus energy, tackle, growl. Okay, so you don't have any sort of recoil. Welcome back, Tim. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Put you to sleep just in case. And just to make sure, yep, we needed the female for the Camerupt. Beautiful. We still need to get a female Torkoal. I didn't realize that. Okay. Thought I already had that, but... Into the ball you go. Yeah, I still need Gulpin and Swalot as well. Pain. Alright. Alrighty. Finally, how much time do we have left? About 6.5 minutes. Okay. I wasn't too sure about that. Are we gonna evolve? We'll do that at the end. I tend to do that at the end, just so that I don't, so that it doesn't get kind of like weird and garbled up here. I'm like where we need to be, because I believe I just need to evolve the Numel, not the Tarountula. All right, so after this, which by the way, I can get rid of both of those from Obus. Now, we have this fucking monster, this monstrosity. I hate this thing. Also, speaking of hating, I hate this. I hate this map so much. I detest this map so much. Because, okay, you zoom in, and you have to constantly scroll out through the whole thing like this, okay? We didn't need to do this. We could have had a zoomed out map where I could have had some particular landmarks, and then I could zoom in on a particular location. We don't need all of these here. We don't need all of these like things here. We just don't. Or at the very least, I could have been able to, fast travel to them. It's a cluttered mess. It's the same reason I can't stand the map in Tears of the Kingdom, because once you find all the memories out there, you're left with these obnoxious like overlays on the map, and they don't go away. It's baffling game design. It's baffling. There's no toggle, as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully they change that in the upgrade, but I doubt it. All right, so we have a Venonat. Alrighty, okay. So Venonat is going to be this way, and we still have a ground type sandwich on, which I believe, or fire type, excuse me. So we still have this, so we're just going to be seeing a bunch of Litten everywhere, so... Hooray. That's going to make things a little annoying, but, it is what it is. Imagine Nintendo buying Digimon. I couldn't think of a worse thing to happen to Digimon. Like, that would be rough. Like, oh man, look at this location. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, Venonat. So, what do we need for Venonat? I know I have a Venomoth. Do I have all of the Venomoth, though? Venomoth. Actually, let me go back to camera. Let's go ahead and mark that off. Venonat. We have a single female Venomoth, so we still need 2 male Venonat and 1 female Venonat. Okay, fun. All right, let's see if we can get this one, if we can get these guys to cooperate. Hasn't Digimon been hurt enough? I mean, with what Jaden Animations has to say about the one game she played, the game sounded atrocious. I haven't seen what she said, but I believe every word already. Like, I know there are good Digimon games. Like, I know there are some good ones, but like, man, it must be rough right now. Also, Ender Reaper Gaming, hello. I see you. I see you. Hello. Oh my lord. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Pause. Pokemon adding the shiny sound from Legends Arceus and ZA is nice. Have they done that officially? That's great. I love that. Okay, hold on. Venonat. I need to know what ability you have. Tinted Lens, Compound Eyes. Tinted Lens cannot use not very effective moves to do. Okay. Okay, so it's not gonna have any something. Can I trade with you? I'll trade you a shiny. No, thank you. I'm not gonna be doing any sort of trading today. No way, like a minute in. Yeah, no, admittedly, these are boosted odds. But yes, come here, you little goblin. These things have been a particular nuisance for me because of the fact that, because of the way they move and the fact that the shiny is only visible, like it being shiny is only visible from the front. These things have been a particular nuisance for me. Hit it with that false swipe. Hit it with that spore. Trade you a shiny Porygon. I've already got one. I've already got 3. Oh, its eyes turned off. Its eyes turned off. That's wild. Huh. I'm broke. Yeah. I've been doing shiny hunting streaming for a hot minute. Not so much lately, but I for a while we were doing it fairly regularly, like twice a week. So we've got like 820 non-duplicate shinies here. Venonat is a robot? It must be. Yeah, so unfortunately, I try to make sure like this is all like my OT as much as I can, and all that. But I appreciate, you know, I do appreciate the sub. I just I cannot acquiesce to the offer. But yeah, God damn. Okay, we found a shiny Venonat. Woo! This has been on my list for so long. When you Union Circle, I almost never Union Circle, so that. What is it? Okay. Continue. Does it permanently friend someone, or can you get rid of them? It shouldn't permanently friend anybody. I don't think it actually relies on your friend code whatsoever. So I think you're good to go. I'm sorry, Lytton. You didn't need to catch that stray. All right, the number of Venonat in the outbreak is starting to go down. Excellent. Good. Cool. Great. Love it. Keep it up. Any copyright problems so far? Doubt it. My playlist is specifically geared to avoid copyright problems, so... You're hunting bugs? I have a shiny Spinnerack? Unfortunately, I have far too many shiny Spinnerack already. So part of, like, again, I'm sure the people who have already heard this are going to hear it again and they're going to get tired and click off, so I apologize in advance. So what I'm doing here, what is known as the ARC project, is I'm doing a shiny living dex, but I'm also collecting two of each, one of each gender, and as well as their gender differences or other forms or alternate forms, or whatever you want to call it. So, for example, like an Alolan Raichu and a regular Raichu, I'm going to have 4 Raichu because I'm going to have 2 Alolan and 2 regular. 1 of each gender. Stuff like that. So there is a Google Doc, or I guess a Google spreadsheet down in the description. If you want to go check that out, it's very quick and dirty. It should be view only, but it is there to peruse and take a gander at. And when I say quick and dirty, I mean quick and dirty. It is ugly and incomplete with some of the fluff. The important things are what's done, basically the checklist. Let's see. And as for Spinnerack, I have found a ton of them, accidentally. So actually, we didn't even need it. We didn't even need the outbreak for it today, which is kind of unfortunate, but yeah. Let's see. Doing great. Thank you. No more Subnautica. So, yeah, about that. So, yes, no more Subnautica. Subnautica, when we last left off of our Subnautica, like 2 weeks ago, actually, I guess it was 3 weeks ago now. When we last left off with it, because we're doing like a Subnautica together, like co-op type thing, it's a little buggy. It's not perfect. It is kind of technically a beta release, so it's not perfect. And so one of the things that you probably aren't supposed to do that we actually totally did was drive each other's Cyclops. The Cyclops, the giant submarine. I was sitting in it. It was being driven. Things went horribly wrong, and at some point, somehow, the world got corrupted. So we tried to fix it. We tried to figure out what happened. And so one stream, we couldn't stream 2 weeks ago. Because I guess it was a week ago now, actually. So a week ago, we couldn't stream because we found out that it was broken. We didn't realize it. And basically, we postponed it for this last Thursday, thinking, okay, we'll figure it out. We'll have it done. Then we figure it out, and we go to boot it up again on Thursday. And turns out, yeah, we have the world, it's back, but all of the entities are gone. Meaning all of the fish, all of the ore nodes, and all of the other things that are considered an entity kaput. So probably not even a Reaper or anything. So yeah, it's dead. Our Subnautica world is pretty much dead. We're cooked. So we're looking for other things. We were going to play, like last night, like I said in the community post, we were going to play something else, but we were going to play a different game, but then he was having some technical difficulties with Linux and OBS, and that game didn't really pan out, and before we knew it, it was like well beyond midnight before we got things kind of working. So it just kind of spiraled out of control from there. And I'm also going to only do a couple more Venonat here. Thought it was a Xenoblade stream because of the screen in the start. No, that's just my intro screen. I just really like that intro screen. That's pretty much all it comes down to. Okay, that's probably enough Venonat. I don't want to yeet them all completely. I'm gonna sit right here, and we're just gonna picnic. Let's see, does Venonat have a gender difference? Unfortunately, it does not. Well, actually, fortunately, it does not. That'd make things even worse. But not that it really matters for our purposes anymore. If it was still the initial challenge from a year ago, yes, it would, but... yeah, I don't think it has a gender difference at all, actually. Maybe Venomoth, but I doubt it. When did I start YouTubing? Technically, on this channel, it was launched in like August or September of 2023, but then I only did a handful of streams there, and then I did some Pokemon stuff in December of that year, and then I started playing RuneScape 3 with some friends in the following year, like the early January of 2024, and since then it's kind of been for a while it was like every day almost, but around that time. Mostly streaming. I haven't done hardly any real videos. I'm working on it. I'm just a serial procrastinator, and I have no self-control over that yet. Let's see. Eve needs to learn how to do soul links with you. I would love to do soul links. I would love to do soul links. It's Eve's not gonna learn how to play Pokemon. Sam's definitely not gonna. He kind of knows, but he's not gonna. No, he's busy enough as it is as well. But Eve's, it's just not happening. So I'm kind of like, you know, up shit creek with that one. But it's not a big deal because, you know, not the end of the world. I'd love to do a soul link though. I would love to. I have friends who I would love to do a soul link with that do know how to play Pokemon and all that, but their schedules are tight, and or I don't talk to them enough to actually like put something, like nail something down. Think I saw a conjoined Venonat? Doesn't surprise me. The thing that frustrates me most here is that if there's just a Venonat that's just walking that direction, they're just walking this way, and they never turn around. It could be shiny, and I'll just never know. Yeah. Can you shiny hunt Paradox Pokemon? I've already done all of the Violet ones. I do need to go back through and do some of the Scarlet shinies, because we did find a Screamtail in my Pokemon Scarlet playthrough we did. God, it was almost 6 months ago now, in December. Oh, Jesus. And do I use Herba? Yes. Often. Not this time. I'm not gonna need it. The odds are boosted enough as it is. I'm not gonna need it. Hey, Slipknot. How's it going, man? We've not seen Sam in a while. Sam has been playing lots of other games with another friend of mine who I believe is also linked in the description. Hold on, pause. I need to double check that now, actually. Need to make sure they are. Are they not? They are not linked in the description. Hold on. Let me rectify this. My two friends, Platy and Far, should be linked down there, and I'm about to fix that now. My friend Far, otherwise known as Upside Down Harlot, and my friend Platy, or Fat Platypus. They are good friends of mine. Known them for years, like almost 8 years now. So here we go. They should be in the description there. so you'll see those later. But yeah, Sam has been playing a lot of Path of Exile with Platy. So if you're looking for Sam, you should go check out his channel or check out Platy's channel. Either one or both. Do it. Let's see. Is it okay if I can trade with people on chat? Hey, I'm not gonna police like necessarily like. I'm not gonna if you and someone else in chat want to go ahead and do something like that. I'm not gonna police you too hard there. I'm really not. It's just when you're gonna be. It's just when someone else comes like, "Can you please Gib? Can you please help?" While I'm in the middle of something. Like that's the thing that kind of bugs me. Ron is still not here. Well, could be busy. Again, it's not the end of the world. And I see another Venonat. I see 2 Venonat. Oh, shit. So we're gonna save, and because this is gonna become a problem if I'm not super careful here. I need one of them to come this direction. Well, they're gonna walk away from each other. The other one's gonna despawn. We have to make a choice. That's another male. The other one's gonna despawn. Oh my god, it's still here. Turn around. Turn this way. Turn this way. Come on, Venonat. Come on. Yes! 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 Okay, cool. We have the other one. Shiny Voltorb went boom before I could get... What? It's not supposed to explode. That's not supposed to explode. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. Man, that's rough. I thought there was it was specifically like coded so that the shiny ones wouldn't explode in this game. Oh. I've been living a lie. Okay, hold on. Venonat, where'd the other one go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, first of all, save. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That's it, we're done. That's the last one. Also, let me go ahead and timestamp both of those. That's it. That's it, we're done. We're done with Venonat. How long have we been going? It's only been under 2 hours. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Now what? Okay. I did not expect it to go that fast. Evolve time? We do that at the end. We do that at the very end because we're gonna have... Chances are we're just gonna find more stuff. And then it becomes, it's a lot easier to timestamp out. Just at the end. But, yeah, that should be... There we go. I want to see real fast. I want to see what color the ball I have for another Venonat is, because I might go back and hunt another one if I don't have it in a luxury ball. I also haven't updated Pokemon Home, and I think in a hot minute. Not that I don't know if it needs to be updated. I don't know. But let me double check here. New version of, okay, so I have to update it. Okay, update. Whoopsie. All right, but while that's doing that, let's go ahead and double check our, what else do we have around here? We have Alola, we have Magmar. Magmar has been on my radar for a good minute now. I still need to do Magby, so I'm probably going to do that in Arceus or something. What Pokemon did you use your first Master Ball on? So funny story about that. Do you mean first Master Ball, like, ever? Or do you mean first Master Ball in this game? Because the first one I ever used it on, so when I was like 2 years old, I basically taught myself to read by playing Pokemon. And I didn't have a full comprehension of the English language yet. So every once in a while, I would steal my brother's copy of Pokemon Red. This is like 2002. So I would steal his copy of Pokemon Red, and then, you know, I would play on it for a little while. Usually it wouldn't save, so it wouldn't matter, right? I'm fairly certain I used the Master Ball. I caught a level 9 Onix with a Master Ball. He was very upset. Understandably. But it was a cool Onix. It was level 9. Shedinja Master Ball will never stop being funny. Is that even possible? No, I don't think that's even possible, is it? I wonder. We can do Toedscool. We can do Toedscool. We can do all kinds of stuff. What else do we have up here? We have Cleffa. We have Cleffa. We have some Ralts, which I still need to do. We have Curlia as well, which actually would be kind of nice. Let's try. First of all, we can get rid of this Venonat. We don't need you anymore. Go away. Goodbye. Let me see here. Open up home here. Also, let me go over to my my spreadsheet here. There we go. Let's take a look at Toedscool. Not that. Here. There we go. Let's do Toedscool. Let's see what I need to do for Toedscool. Is it Toad? Yeah, T-O-E. Okay, so Toedscool. We need 2 females. I think it's possible on Generation 3, but probably they block it on other gens. Well, I know what I must do now. I need a Gen 3 Master Ball Shedinja. We know what must be done. We know what must be done. Toedscool. Oakley, Dokely. What typing are you, Toedscool? Yes. Download that shit. Toad. Ground grass. No, there will be no ads. Okay, I guess there will be an ad. So what other ground types are around here? I don't know off the top of my head. This might be just fine as it is, but we shall see. Alright, let's go ahead and yoink. Do you have Pokemon Unite? I do not. That is, as far as that's the League of Legends Pokemon game, right? That's the MOBA, and I don't really care for MOBAs that much. Are there any other ground types around here? Get over here, Toedscool. You can't outrun me forever. Yeah, I'm also not really that much of a competitive guy, so I just don't really, I kind of tend to avoid those. That was a graphical glitch. Let me pull up Toedscool real fast. Let me see where he is. He should be down here. Toad boy. There you are. Really want a shiny Diglett? The way to go about that is finding a Diglett outbreak, and it will be for my friend. If you can find a Diglett outbreak, or let's see, Diglett. Doug Trio spawn in Area 0. Diglett definitely spawn out in the western, no, eastern wasteland desert construction type area. Definitely search for an outbreak of that. All right, Tim. Second round of second attempt at sleep, I presume. Have a good night, man. Is he going to prison? I hope not, because I left. That would be horrible. It's day skipping time. Yep, that's me. That's what I do. What other ground types are out here? I don't see any, so I think we're good. Okay. Location. Okay, Paldea, Maine. Okay, hold on. I need to double check something here. I need to pull up this map here. West Province. I don't see any sort of... I see Oink alone, but I think that's still predominantly... I think that's just normal. Let's see. Komala, Bound Sweet, Amogus, Sawsbuck, Primeape, Zorark, Bosley... I don't see any other ground type. I think this is entirely just ground. I think it's all Toedscool. Oops, all Toedscool. Are you gonna watch the final and unnecessary final season of Squid Games? I have never seen Squid Games, so no. That means I'm definitely not gonna start now. Just realized I'm 12 and a half minutes behind. Oh no. I'm sorry, Slip. I have not been paying attention to the notifications to see how many I have left, so... All good, user error. I've definitely noticed when I'm watching a stream, if I tab out or I pull up another window or something, YouTube has decided, you know what? We're just gonna pause it. We're just gonna pause it right here. You're not watching it, so clearly we must just pause it. We must pause it. So I go back and I'm like, oh man, that's weird. And then I'm like, again, I'm like 12 and a half minutes behind. It's been frustrating, to say the least. Should we use white here? Could be worse. You could go full Hamza Yusuf. White. Like, where he like basically switches the places of the W and the H. God, who was he again? Scottish guy. Well, he was like a member of like the Scottish Parliament, like SNP or something like that. Had this whole screed. It's ridiculous, but Spinnerack, I think it's called, or the pre-evolution. Yeah, It's Skiploom, Venonat, and Tarountula. That's part of the outbreak event going on tonight. Or this weekend, I guess. Even has a story. Yeah, I wish Skiploom was better. I'm hoping. Maybe there's gonna be a, Leaves from the vine and I cry. Yeah, got him. There you go. I just need to see the not many left and we're good to go. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, not many left. All right, we'll do probably 2 more. Oi. 3 more. Let's knock out a couple. Just make sure we're under where we need to be. And then we will do a ground type sandwich. I would do grass, but I think there are other grass types out here. Okay, that's enough. Okay, we have, yeah, Shroomish and Tropius, which I both also need. But targeting specifically, we're gonna go after Toedscool. We're also gonna swap to Smeargle. Do you get those weird AI ads? Oh, dude, yeah, that's been a huge problem. I've been getting these weird, like, AI robot dog ads that, like, they have, like, some sort of weird-ass rendition of Jingle Bells playing, but it's almost June. It's been a real dystopian nightmare for me. And I think it was mustard. Mustard and too salty. It has been a real dystopian nightmare for me. I like here's the thing. I like the utility and in UI, not UI, AI. I find it valuable, especially like with, and I know it's a touchy subject with AI art. And the moment I say I'm pro or not pro, but also not against AI art, because there's nuance to it, right? The moment I say something like that on the internet, it's immediately like pitchforks and torches. But because it's part of the reason is, you know, like how it learned to do that and all that. But anyway, I do see it as a valuable tool. I think absolutely if you want something to have soul and you know, to be good, you should absolutely find a nice artist that you like their style, and you should absolutely contract them 100%. But if you're just doing some fucking nonsense throwaway bullshit, like, yeah, go ahead, I don't care. But talk about weird ads. I'm convinced the internet thinks I'm a Hispanic woman with the ads I get, with the weird ads I get. I totally believe that. With the way that AI has kind of like been going, it's been really weird, because it's like there's obvious positives to it, but there's obvious like negatives that have also like cropped up here. Like things have just gotten weird. And I think we've officially reached the stage. I think Thor from Pirate Software put it best, that we're rapidly approaching and may have already reached the stage of, if you see something on the internet, don't fucking believe it. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter, like, if you saw video proof, don't believe it. It could be AI. There's no point in believing it anymore, because nothing is fucking real. And so are half of the people on here. half of the people, you know, on the internet. Dead internet theory is fucking real, man. It's like 80% bots. Oh, it's just a rock, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like there's obvious utility in AI, like there really is. But there is still definite, like, you know, ethical concerns around it. I also don't want to live in a reality where I'm actually managed by AI. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to. I'm weirded out by that popular AI VTuber. Fuck. The one that wasn't. What's her fucking name? Is it? It's not Videl, is it? No, I think that's something else. The one with the one that the guy who's often represented, who represents himself as like a little turtle. Because, you know, there's that one. And that one's funny. That one's cute. Because it's still, like, there's just still obviously is a real human brain kind of in control there, but it's definitely just like the AI is just kind of doing its own thing and he's just there to hold the reins a little bit. And I love it. I think that's great. I'm not really a VTuber guy in general. Videl is her creator. Okay, cool. See, I know things. I know things. No, I kind of dig it. I think I'm not really someone who peruses that content. I think it's absolutely hilarious how it sort of predicted / warned that other content creator, that other VTuber that basically burned everything she had to the. She burned her whole empire to the ground by being a slight psychopath. The AI was like, you know what you've done. It's not too late. It's not too late to fix it. But like a month prior to everything happening, it was wild. Hey, yo, that is what a fucking. So I watch VTubers? No. I know people who watch VTubers, and I am then. I don't watch what they do. I don't have to watch it. It just pops up, and I become inundated with it regardless. It's not really by choice. Though it is, in a sense, a choice that I don't click off of what they throw at my face. So, no. Eve is a VTuber. Oh, that's true. I suppose that's true. And I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't say that I, like, as much as I don't really like VTubers, like, for some weird, like, Uncanny Valley stuff going on, I wouldn't mind kind of doing, like, fun little, like, the way that Eve does it, like, the PNG thing, or the way that my friend Far does it. Her VTuber is less anime, and more, like, highly, you know, stylized in her particular art style. I would love a little, like, I would love a little wizard, or if I could get like a fucking, if I could get like a fucking Blender model of my Wukong with a little Ape Escape hat on it. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking funny. Did a VTuber's AI help her out as a terrible person? No, basically it called her out like a month prior to everything going down. But I think it was probably just coincidence. But it's just one of those things where that little AI VTuber just kind of went like, you know, it just, everyone's looking at it going, did she predict that? Did she know? Or was this just like some weird shit that it just kind of said? You can probably find it. It's probably like, you can probably find like Videl or VTuber or whatever the fuck, you know, AI VTuber predicts blah blah blah. You know, you can probably find it. But did it really predict it? Probably not. But I don't know. Taking off? Alrighty. Have a good one, man. Take care. Hope to see you again. But yeah, have a good night, man. But yeah, I would love to have like I'm not gonna lie, like if it's not like a proper and you know, if it's not a fucking like anime waifu avatar, I think I'll probably be okay, as long as it's like highly stylized or if it's just straight up like a fucking rip of a Warframe character model. I think that'd be funny as fuck. I would like if I could get my hands on like the Wukong that I've got like on my thumbnail and like my profile picture. If I can get my hands on that, stick an Ape Escape siren helmet on it, I would with the googly eyes. It's got to be like eye tracking googly eyes. That shit's gonna be fucking hilarious. I could do it. I just have to figure it out. You don't want to be a waifu? I'm not going to say what immediately popped into my mind. I'm just going to go with no. Come on, Toedscool. Give me what I want. What I really, really want. Do-do-do. I don't see enough of them. That's the thing. I'm like, okay, so there's like what? There's presumably 5 there. Looks like 4. Yeah, I don't think there's enough of them spawning in. I'm shocked the Gardevoir or Lopunny VTubers don't exist. There probably are. But the problem then becomes, is it wise to do something like that? Because then you get hit with a fucking copyright or DMCA from Nintendo going, no, you can't have this. This is ours. We made this. I don't care how stylized it is. That's clearly ours. But I don't know. Maybe. Maybe no one is horny enough on main to do that yet. Maybe that's just what it is. If it fits, it sits. Indeed. I think Toedscool, I think Toedscool Shiny is actually really nice. Just this weird white, it's like a white cap, right? Just like a real weird, like color change. But then you get to Toedscruel and it's just like all like vibrant and ridiculous. I love that. I think it's fantastic. I wish it was a little more consistent. Like maybe there'd be was a little more, ooh, wish it was a little more consistent between the two, but we found one. We found one. We found it. Flop, flop, flop. Saving the game. That is what we're looking for. Caught off guard, bitch. Well, swipe. Yeah, the opposite vibe of the shiny when it evolves is pretty nice. Yeah, absolutely. Let me see here. What do you have for moves at level 33? You have Seed Bomb, Hex, Mudshot, and Screech. Okay, not a problem. Honestly, I'm just gonna chuck a ball. I could go with Soak and Spore and do all that. No. Go to sleep. Get in the ball. Nice. All right, that is the female that we needed. We need another one. Let's go ahead and cross it off the list. Bop. There we go. One of these days, we're going to have to do Shroodle and Grafii. And I'm hoping for either an outbreak or an event for those to be 100% real. What are we doing with this like portion of an IP thing? What is this nonsense? Cease immediately. No, they're... No conceivable possible way that's even gonna happen, so don't fucking worry about that. It's just being as fucking silly. Come on, Toedscool. Good number there. Good over there. Mm-hmm. Toad. That was a nice little way to end that. Okay. See, I've used my wizard powers to make one appear. Which way did you turn? Okay, you turned that way. Okay, that one's male, unfortunately. So it is in fact a duplicate, but yo, witchcraft? Yeah. That's me. That's what I do. Listen to too many King Gizzard songs and that's what happens. Start worshipping a motor spirit and then suddenly there's just witchcraft everywhere. I know that didn't make any sense, and that's okay. Right, those are the duplicates. Oh god. Not that button. This button. By the by, what did y'all think of the thumbnail? It's a little different than usual. It's a little more clickbaity type sort of thing. But you know, threw in some of my, you know, a little bit of my flair into it. Better than usual, or should I just go back to just having just the Pokemon on or whatever? I kind of like having my little Wukong on there now. Feels right. Like I'm actually in particular, like I'm actually quite pleased with my thumbnail. It still needs some refining. I think there needs to be a new background, something less dark maybe, something more, you know, gameplay and all that, you know, in there, but at the same time it would make it kind of distracting if there was too much detail going on there outside of the patterning. So, I don't know. I'm gonna workshop it. Because it's one thing I've found that I really like doing outside of streaming and all that. I found that I really like doing thumbnails. I really like doing thumbnails. That's just fun. It's so fun. So, I don't know. I should hone that. I should work on that more. How much time do we have left on this? 9 minutes, okay. Excuse me. Come on, Toedscool. Come on, Goober, you can do it. we've arrived at that part of the night, I guess, where there's not a whole lot going on. And so I'm just kind of like, all right, Toedscool, where are you? So, as unfortunate as that is, I guess. Oh well. Oh, there goes the chat again. Why does it do that? It's just, it stumps me every single time. I don't understand why it would possibly refresh like that. It doesn't need to. It's not regular. It's not a regular interval. It's totally fucking random. It's so weird. Another one. There it is. Don't you run. I need to save first. There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for, baby. That's what we need. Very beautiful, very powerful. That's the other female. All right. Very cool. Cool. All right, so what is next that we have here on the map? We have Jumpluff and Skiploom. Let me take a look at Jumpluff and Skiploom here. Skiploom. We need Hoppips and Skiplooms as well. But yeah, we need both a male and a female for Jumpluff and Skiploom. Well, Skiploom needs a male, Jumpluff needs a female. Okay. It would be better just to go for Skiploom then. Because either way, we get one. And then Hoppip is going to be its own thing. But, alright. That sounds like the... Where did it go? Where did my fucking thing go? There it is. Let's go take a look at these Skiploom and see how it goes. That's kind of... odd. So let's go ahead and get rid of you. Skip room is over. very pink and very large. Right here. There we go. Something like that. All right. Let us, first of all, let's heal because we haven't done that in a minute. Alrighty. So basically we need to head south. Oh, it's up here. Okay. I see what's going on. There's the Skiplooms. Oh, this is lovely. Okay. I presume there's gonna be some up top here, no? No. Interesting. What's up here, though? Apparently nothing. Which is fine by me, frankly. I'll take that. Lots of Skiploom here. This is good. I like this. Yeah, this works. That is a really aggressive pink off to the side. It's actually incredibly distracting. Hello, chat. Thank you for doing that again. Refreshing like that doesn't freak me out at all. Nope. I'm actually gonna shrink down our the Skiploom a little bit. I'm gonna shrink it down. That's a little better. Go. Definitely less distracting. Why is the camera rotation speed so slow? Is it really that slow? Man, I'm okay, starting to go down. That's good. Hold on. Settings, options. Let's see. Camera distance, camera interpolations. Normal. Are there no camera controls to make it faster or slower? Oh, I fucking love this track. Show nicknames, autosave, camera distance, camera interpolation. That's inverted. No, okay. There are no camera controls to make this faster. Rude. There's something to be said. This is just, you know, for me, I guess. I love 90s JRPG, like, you know, proper, like an obscure JRPG, like synth. Because now it's kind of like you play a JRPG and it's either orchestral or a fucking guitar solo. That's pretty much, that's the music, basically. But there's something about back in like the 90s. A lot of the JRPGs from then kind of did this like didn't really have all that kind of didn't really have the ability to do all the crazy stuff, right? Like, you know, because of the limitations of the hardware. So you had a lot more 8-bit, you know, or things like this where it's kind of synthy, like, ooh, this is nice. And this is like an arrangement too. It's just tasty. It just works. Get him. Definitely getting lower. Excellent, excellent. Keep going, my minions. Keep going. This arrangement absolutely had a fucking guitar, though. They really fucking killed it with E-Score. They really did. Goddamn nailed it. Oh. Goodbye. Let's go ahead and have some more spawn in. You can. It might still be inside that wall. That's going to be disappointing. I really hope they rectify that in ZA. I really, really hope they do. Hell, I hope they rectify it in the patches for SV. Pokemon spawning behind a goddamn wall and you can't access them. You can't tell that they're shiny. Not many left from the original outbreak. Okay, let's go ahead and knock out a few more. I'd say probably one more after this one here. Okay, that's it. That's enough. You've done your part. All right, so how do we want to go about this? We could do just a humongo power or something, because see, if I do a flying power, if you do like flying, that could be good, but at the same time, I don't know what else we're gonna find. We're probably gonna wind up with Corvus Squire, but I don't know. Let me take a look here. Also, did home update? It did, but it also, like, stopped when I wasn't looking at it. Rude. There we go. There's my roars. Anyway. Okay. So. We need a Skiploom. And I need to see your habitat location out over this way. What else is there? There's Murkrow during the night. Rookity. Toedscool are out here actually, huh? Okay. But yeah, there's Rookity and Corvisquire. Yeah, so they're in this section. So we will run into a bunch of those if we don't do that, but if we do a grass sandwich, it'll be even worse, so. We do need Rookity, though. We need, like, one Rookity. I know where to do that. I just don't know if I want to do that here. All right, let's go ahead and wait out this last picnic here, and then we will start a sandwich of some kind, I guess. We'll try a flying type and counter power and see what happens. First of all, we will save. Oh, what level are you? 19? Okay, not a problem. Okay, rude. Could have let me jump. Let's go ahead and just go with Breloom. It's gonna be fine. It's not gonna have like takedown or anything, hopefully. Popper Picnic. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to actually... God damn it. Okay. Just checking a couple things there. All right, we'll picnic for real this time. All right, let me see your level up set. You have the powders, the leech seed. Okay. No, we're gonna picnic. Let's do a flying type encounter and see what happens. Whoa. Boy. No. That one. Controls. Help. I think it was ketchup. That was for that one. Yes, ketchup. And encounter power is like sweet, salty, bitter, salty. Well, not salty bitter, but salty sour. Okay. Salty and sour. Let's see what happens. It's probably going to be a million Corvisquire. Hip hip hooray. I wouldn't mind Rookity though, because I believe we're still missing one Rookity. I think female? Looking good here. Looking good. Excellent. Okay. Nothing but Skiploom. Pull up the obus. Yeah, we should totally play Helldivers tomorrow. I think that'll be fucking great. Just hang out, play some Helldivers. I think that'll be great. You can bring Reaper. Well, as long as he doesn't swear too badly. I spy with my little eye. Skiploom. I see one. I see one. Hello, friend. We're just gonna go ahead and save right now. Stop moving. Don't go anywhere. Don't actually turn around. Keep moving. Oh, okay, we got a female. So that is going to be a jump bluff. As the sun rises. Ooh, nice spaceport. Cool. Probably, I think it's like the only track with lyrics in this entire fucking playlist. And it's awesome. I haven't heard this in a minute. My playlist is so fucking long. I believe the jump bluff. This was the jump bluff that I needed. So let's fucking go, dude. I wonder if I have audio ducking basically triggered for Spotify here. I wonder. I think I do. Let me see, take a look at filters, compressor. Yep, I do have audio ducking, so there should be something going on there. That's good. Hello, Jack. How's it going, man? Has been a hot minute. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Been kind of going with the flow. You know, haven't been streaming too much here, but you know, outside of a few, you know, bit of Warframe and a little bit of, you know, whatever else with playing Subnautica with Eve. Well, I was. Subnautica brokey. That world is toast. So new game coming up soon, but yeah, I've been kind of just coasting. Haven't streamed much. Thinking about getting back into it properly, like I was, but because I've just been bored. I like having the free time, but at the same time, I've just been bored. You know? I found that what ends up happening is that I'm not productive. So maybe that's something I should, maybe that's something I need to rectify. Maybe I need to go back and change things up a little bit so it doesn't get too repetitive and terrible, but yeah, same, yeah. It's been a hot minute. You know what else has been a hot minute? It's been a hot minute since I've said something that can get your channel banned. It sure is, especially... Okay, she's not in here. Yeah, that is true. Maybe we should rectify that too. It has. Maybe you should. Fix it. Come on. Get in here. Nerd. Hi, Eve. I'm calling your bluff. Oh, there you are. Hello. I see you.
Skill issue.
Impressive cock.
I think they can hear that. I think that comes through on through the fucking.
It comes through Discord, yes, the same way talking does. Yeah.
And thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, look, Skiploom. Pink thing. It's another female. That's unfortunate.
Wow, that's sexist.
Well, I already have one. Can't make that joke because I still want a channel. And it was
such a wonderful influence.
It's right there, and it's just like, you know, like, did that say impressive or impressive? As in nice. It's just, you know, you ever find something just so perfectly lined up? It's like a full-on, like, you know, nothing but net kind of fucking, you know, joke. It's set up perfectly. But if you say it, it's either the social gathering you're in is going to, like, you're going to be thrown out, or your channel's going to be deleted. It's awful. Not yeeted fully, probably. My channel will probably still be here, but I'll definitely be in trouble by someone in like 5 years' time that'll go combing through all of my fucking videos looking for something to hang me with. Exactly. But how you doing, Eve? Having a good night so far?
Meh.
Meh. That's,
I worked.
you know what? That's perfectly understandable.
It was a day.
It was a day.
Not a particularly short one. How about yourself?
You know, it's been all right. It's been chill. I have done much of the shiny hunting today, and I have successfully accomplished all tasks so far. In regards to that.
Excellent.
We're almost done with another one. Well, mostly.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I've been finding like a depressive spiral all day, so just trying to find things to motivate myself to not think too hard. Nothing particular happened, just in that mood, you know?
Yep. Yes. I know. I find, and you know, maybe it's not the best suggestion considering, you know, where you live and all that. And especially at the time of night you get home. But I find walks, short walks, are just really nice for that sort of thing. Not always, but usually.
I've been going for drives, but I'm also realizing my car isn't in the greatest shape, so
Yeah.
you know, maybe fixing it first would be an important thing to do. So
Perhaps. And, you know, you do have the gym. You do have the gym membership, so there's that. Which I know you've, like, destroyed your arms the other day. So I'm not saying you should go do more of that, but, like, you know, just fucking... What do they call them? Treadmills? That thing for the walking. There you go. I know things. I don't know. I know that like exercise is like a really good thing for that. Even just light exercise is a really good thing. It produces, I believe it produces serotonin, but I could be wrong. Maybe that's the wrong thing.
No, you're right.
Okay. So that at least helps. But yeah. It's been a weirdly, how do I put this? It's been one of those days where I'm not in a funk, and that's weird. You know what I mean?
I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah. So it's been, I wouldn't say I've been motivated today, but it's been motivation adjacent. You know, I'm not quite there, but I'm close. And like good things have happened. I went outside. That was crazy. Walked to the store, basically. Grab some stuff. Oh, and I have Pepsi. I have the Beepus.
Oh yes, the Beepus.
Yes, indeed, the Beepus. Lord help me. Yeah. That made some sort of like dinnery thing, and then just kind of like went straight into this, and it's been refreshing. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a minute since I've done these the shiny hunting things, and it's kind of like it's been refreshing enough to make me go, maybe I should do more, and I should kind of do them more regularly like I used to, which is a recipe for disaster. But we should do it. But I should do it. So.
You should.
Yeah. I was also thinking of like what else I could do throughout the week. Is like, you know what? I don't want to do like the regimented, like, we've been over this discussion before. Like you and I have had this thing. I don't want to do the regimented, this day I'm playing this thing again. At least not too much. So I'm thinking like what else I could do throughout the week. It's like definitely there's going to be some Warframe in there. Faux show. I don't know. I might try playing Helldivers tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
I have bugs to get my revenge on.
Bugs?
Yeah. Terminids basically ate my ass like the other day, and so I need to like get my revenge. I was very violated by a bile spewer the other day. Or bile titan, excuse me. So. Yeah. What was that about car parts?
Oh, I'm looking at car parts.
Oh, good.
And I'm not sure which one I need because there's so many different ones, and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna have to get under my hood and see what all I need to buy to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the problem there. All right. Because what I'm seeing, there's 2 power steering hoses. And I need to replace them both if I'm going to do so. But before I go and do all that, I really just need to get under the hood and see if it's the hoses. It might be something more catastrophic.
Well, let's hope not.
With my luck, Actually, my luck with cars isn't that bad, so maybe. Like, last problem I had was just an ignition coil going out.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go ahead and replace the other two because I replaced one last year and one this year. So, but it's 200 more bucks that I don't have right now. So,
Yeah.
which is also the thing of I'm trying to find another job. So,
Yeah. Which is only a matter of time, my dear. Only a matter of time.
indeed, same for you.
Yes. Perhaps.
It's inevitable. I mean, you could not be inevitable if you just gave up and never tried again, sure, but
Well,
I don't see you doing that.
probably not, no. But who knows? Maybe I'm a lot more, weak-willed than you think. You don't know me.
My dear, sometimes I
Nope.
know you better than you know yourself.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And unfortunately, because we share a particular trait, I know how to motivate you. I really, really want to push your buttons. You probably wouldn't like me for it.
No,
motivate
like, and like the thing is, like, I'm also oppositional. Definitely am. So motivating me, there's like, I've learned one thing, and it's if someone wants to motivate me, like, there has to be a really, really good incentive. Otherwise, it's going to be a situation of like, oh, you want me to do something? No. No, I don't think I will.
I'm gonna tell you a little story.
Oh no.
So we I don't know if we talked on Thursday about before we tried to stream and stuff. About how my day went before that.
I'm not sure.
So you remember how I was bitching and moaning about my arms hurting?
Yes.
Bitching and moaning since Wednesday. Because I worked out Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday got up, felt fine, went to yoga, nothing hurt. Wednesday I started really feeling the soreness because it just kind of started setting in. So Thursday I was still hurting pretty bad. And so I popped over to the yoga Discord and I was like, hey, I'm not gonna make it. I'm in so much pain. I just can't do it today. And one of my friends goes, oh, okay, sorry, we'll miss you. Well, anyways, since Eve is abandoning us today, can we do virtual yoga? Talk to the yoga teacher. And I went,
Just motherfucker.
excuse you? Abandon the audacity of this bitch. So I went, and I gave her an earful. And she just grinned this pretty little grin at me the entire time. She's lucky she's cute. I gave her a fucking earful of it.
And then you went and did yoga.
And I had a good time. And I made the mistake. Well, that was the thing. Hang on a sec. Put my earbud in real quick. So, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you okay.
Alright. So I made the mistake, right? Because I was like, hey, can we take it easy on arms? My biceps are killing me. And they're like, yeah, sure, we can take it easy. And then we started doing, stuff. I started warming up, and I started realizing, hey, the soreness is gone.
I'm doing all right. You know, maybe that's what I just really need to just knock the dust off of it. I can get back into swing of things. Yeah. So we did like a full. We did a lot of stretches. We did assisted stretches where we like helped push each other further than we would normally go, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it was really, really great. And don't get me wrong, it was a great experience. It was. I really got to with the instructor's help. She was super helpful in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, pointing out like, hey, you need to stretch further here, you need to bend this way, all this kind of stuff. Just pointing out things that were flaws in something I've been doing for a very long time. You know, just basic poses and stuff like that. Really great. We did the assisted stretches where you can get deeper in because someone is up putting like extra pressure on you to help push that further, you know. And I love a good deep stretch, like trying to get the stretches to be as deep as possible.
Sure.
Don't weird. And I felt pretty decent. Until about an hour after I left. I got in my car, I drove, and came back to where I live at. And stopped by the grocery store I'm on. And I went to extend my arm and I nearly burst into tears.
Oh.
Because the pain was back, and with a vengeance. Thankfully, yesterday wasn't too bad. It sucked, but it wasn't too bad.
Mm.
And then today, I still feel a little sore, but I can barely feel it. Like, I extend my arms out all the way, I'm mostly okay. But still, like, geez, if you're feeling pain, take rest. You know, like if you have muscle pains, let your body recover. Because I swear, you will regret it. You will regret it. Incidentally, if you're in a state that has legalized marijuana, THC is really great for breaking up the acids in your muscles that cause pain.
THC or CBD?
I want to say it's THC. It might be CBD, but
Because I think the THC is the stuff that makes you high.
Well, all I know
I could be wrong.
Is that fucking Bruce Lee used to make pot brownies and eat them after workouts.
That is...
Because it would break down the lactic acids in his muscles and he could get back to workouts sooner.
That tracks.
Yeah. I'm not much of a weed person myself, but I'll be honest, there's been some of these days lately where I've been tempted.
Mm-hmm. I can't do the smell. Don't like it.
That's why you can bake it into a brownie.
Mm-hmm.
The sugary sweetness of the brownie covers it up.
I've never
know it's there.
I've never had any. I didn't have any of the fucking friends that actually like thought I was cool enough to trust me with it.
That's fair. I had friends that were cool enough, but it was more of a, hey Eve, don't snitch on us, okay? And I'm like, snitch? It's like, okay, you're cool. You're cool enough to not snitch, not enough for us to offer you a hit.
Yeah.
And even if they had, I probably would have said no. I was kind of a doing. Jack Sisteds win. I can motivate you.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was wondering like when the best time would be. Like, what did he mean by this?
What did you mean by that?
What does that mean? Because this is an excellent, like, really amazing opportunity for a really, really shameless shill to my Streamlabs link down below.
If you want Zelthor to stream, send him like $2 and guilt trip the fuck out of him for the donation.
Yeah, especially if it happens like regularly. I'm not saying you need to.
if you can afford to do more, it'll be even more guilty. I mean,
Of course not.
if somebody was like, "Hey, I'm gonna donate to you, and I want you to stream, tomorrow," I'd be like, "Fuck, I gotta stream them." And then they did it again. I'd be in this constant toxic cycle of, I have to stream for this person now because they gave me money.
Exactly. That's the worst part.
Now the worst part is it's like, hey, I'd be getting money, but at the same time, it's like,
I have my ways
What if
to
I don't
motivate
want
you. That's not ominous at all.
yeah, right. Who is this guy? What does this guy want? Who is he?
Yeah, what's he doing here?
What is he fucking doing?
I need to throw down another picnic. I need another fucking sandwich for Skiploom. A scomplomp.
So did we talk about any
Bruno?
tasty
I've
looking
never seen that movie.
Pokemon? Like any Pokemon that resemble I don't know, marshmallow over here?
Oh no, not again.
I'm just asking, did we today?
We haven't covered it today.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I appreciate it. That's almost as like I'm almost as shameless about that as I am with Ureli mating press. And that's not even my joke. That's Sabuchi's joke. That was his thing. But it's still funny as fuck.
I'm so confused.
Because it's a very Sabuchi thing. He's a YouTube man.
He's a YouTube man. I did never guess.
Yeah. He does the Wafrums, and it's like fucking like weird ass fucking meme type videos. It's great. Funny guy.
Is that the guy who was like, I'm farming 16 billion Kuva all at once?
No, that was, I don't remember who that guy was, but he's scary.
He was nuts. Yeah.
He was nuts.
He was like legitimately foregoing sleep.
Yeah, and he's the reason why he's the reason why the Steel Path Kuva got capped. He totally was the reason why. They fucking logged one incident of that happening, and then he was like, "What the fuck?" No, Sabuchi's there's a particular brand of YouTube channels for Warframe. There's like a particular like sect of them that are like, they're not just like meme. It's also like review / like I'm going to shit talk you in particular as well as the Warframe.
It's edutainment.
Yeah, edutainment. And oh man, Shy used to be a huge one. Quite Shy or Quiet Shy, I can't remember. I don't remember how, like what exactly was, and this is going to be a horrible way of putting it because it's really disrespectful in a way. I don't know exactly what her deal was, whether or not she was just mute or she just couldn't speak for whatever reason, but she didn't speak. She used a robot voice. She was like an AI robot type voice. This is before AI was a big thing.
I've seen some of her videos before.
She
probably
like
a text-to-speech kind of thing.
Yeah, it was a text-to-speech kind of thing. But she used to. It was basically like, I don't know. It was bully shaming the audience, and everyone loved it. She was amazing at what she did. She doesn't do Warframe content anymore. I think she still has a YouTube channel. She might have nuked it. I think she nuked all the Warframe stuff off of it. But she was funny as fuck. Sabuchi is kind of in the same way, but less about. It's also about like he also takes pot shots at himself. Funny fucking dude though. And he's done weird things. Like a Oh, go ahead.
I was changing the subject a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No. I don't. I was gonna pull up the video because I don't remember exactly the video he did because it got banned off of YouTube and had to put it on Patreon because it was a little too risque.
I forget what the channel was or who shared it. It might have been you that shared it. Some guy who did like the review of Doom in the Dark Ages.
Oh yeah, Fleekazoid.
Yeah, the entire joke was like his boyfriend, or his wife's boyfriend, bought the game for him, and he like plays the entire joke the entire time.
Yeah, he's fucking funny. I saw him. I saw his Avowed review, and that's when it started. I haven't watched every video, since then. I haven't, but every once in a while I check one out, and it's like, yep, that was a good laugh, worth it. He's a funny fucking guy.
Call that edutainment because you learn something while you're being entertained. And frankly, I think we need more of that because mainstream media stopped doing that for some strange fucking reason.
Yeah.
But those of us who were raised on that, like the 90s and 2000s, kind of picked up that torch and ran with it. Pig. Oh, pink.
Pink. To check the timestamp, make sure it's actually did the time. Wait a minute. Why did the timestamp not get updated every? Oh no! What? Why aren't they working? Oh no! Oh, that sucks.
What happened?
The timestamp text document wasn't being updated at all for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There should be a hotkey for this. Oh well, let's go catch it. And then I have to sort this out. It's another female. Okay, whatever. It's not that big a deal. That means I have to comb through this whole fucking thing and find, like, 10 shinies.
Shout racial slurs when you find some shiny.
Yeah. I have to go comb through this now, after the fact, and it's gonna be awful. Hotkey 1 text. Okay, so there should be a hotkey 1.
Or you can just do like I do and never do it.
Yeah, but that's gonna make things challenging for me, because eventually I'm gonna have to put these together in some sort of compilation.
Let's be honest, you're not gonna do that.
Stop that. I know what you're doing.
Doing what?
Yeah, what I wonder.
I don't know what you mean.
Filter, fuck, what is this called? This is a... Okay, info writer, that's what I'm looking for.
I just think you should just go ahead and admit it to yourself that you're not gonna do it, and, ease your conscience. It'll suck for a little while, but,
Stop that.
You'll be fine. You'll get used to mediocrity and never achieving anything. I'll look for a chat. Are you ignoring me now?
So the problem, it is working, it's just the button for it isn't. which means it's a problem with touch portal.
I'm so happy I got you using that.
That is supposed to be, that is Control F2 for some reason. That's not what that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be Control Num asterisk. It's supposed to be Control F. You've already added this key. What? Okay, clear that. Add. Save and close. Okay. And so that means... Okay. And so that means... if I press this button... There we go. I don't know why that keybind changed. I don't know why that keybind changed. That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, well that's... Oh, that's so many shiny Pokemon I have to go through and find the timestamp for because that wasn't working. That is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. 11. That's 11. Okay. Also, hello, Reaper. Evening.
Just look on the bright side. It could be worse.
It could be worse. We figured it out now.
It could be 20.
Well, it will be 20 eventually, but... Hold the trigger on our new actual PC tower. Hello?
Oh yeah, he was talking about that with me earlier.
I didn't know this.
Ask him how much he spent on it.
I don't want to know.
I didn't want to know
I do.
either. I was given this knowledge against my will.
Well, it's going to be put to good use. But...
Oh yeah, for sure.
Goddamn.
Did he tell you?
Yes, he did.
Okay, that was the sound of him posting it in chat. Yep.
What in the name of God?
To be fair, it's not gonna expire for a while.
No. But
That's gonna be good for quite some time.
uh-huh.
Unless this quantum computing thing takes off in the next couple years, and then, you know, we'll all be upgrading anyway.
Well, I doubt that's actually going to happen because quantum is finicky. They have this insane new quantum chip that that this itty bitty quantum chip that is significantly smaller than everything else. But the problem with quantum is that it's very sensitive to like vibration and all that shit. Like you have to have them in particular facilities with like, if a truck walks by, things go like what the fuck drives by, things get weird. 192 gigabytes of RAM, a 5090, and the new Ultra 9.
Oh, he walked in for the 5090. I thought he was going for the 5080.
Jesus Louises.
Yeah, I think him and Valine were having, or Valine was at least just to hold down kind of like.
I don't want to hear anything about, you know, unnecessary or expensive expenditures from Valine.
No. It's more just like she heard intel and got excited, and that's her favorite. So.
Oh, okay. A 2 terabyte boot okay, like I presume an NVMe drive, and then 2 8 terabyte NV. Oh my god.
Why do you need a 2 terabyte boot drive like that? There's no real need for that. Like,
I
there's
mean,
nothing.
fuck it. Go off, Queen.
I guess, but you know. I mean, unless you're just gonna run like 20 different OSs or at the same time, I guess. You know, like be able to swap between them. Sure.
I will say, I wish I did get a bigger boot drive, because there are tons of things that default to being installed on the boot drive, and they're like, nope, you can't change it. Fuck you. So, I wish I did have a slightly larger one. And I have like a 256, or it might be 500. I don't remember. But that's wild. And that is why the 2 terabyte? Yeah. The exact reason. One terabyte probably would have been like perfectly fine for that, but at the same time, fuck it. If you're going ham everywhere else, go balls to the wall there. You can pop into chat if you want to talk, sure. By all means. I am down to clown. Well, you may say it once. No, please don't.
No, we'll try to remember my language here. No, it's just one of those things. For example, ZBrush defaults to the boot drive. And that is a big ass program. You can go back and tweak it afterwards. Man, it's a pain in the ass though. But
yeah,
it's one of those things I keep looking at it. I'm like, you know what? I've got the money, and it's the whole reason I do laptops is because I traveled a lot. I'm not doing that anymore. Granted, I've got a great laptop.
Yes, you do.
But why not?
I mean, you don't need to run everything off the laptop anymore. You have a desktop and your laptop.
Yeah.
And when you need to travel, you got the laptop and everything else.
When I go down to
needs a more
Josh's,
powerful desktop.
when I go down to Josh's or travel wherever, I've got the laptop. Why not? I mean, unfortunately, from here, it's going to go in the same route as, okay, now I'm going to need another monitor because I'm not using my laptop that as much. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
and it's also one of those things. Especially the motherboard I've got that I'm getting, it's literally geared for integration into more AI stuff. It's so. Let's see. I've got one of the things that I kind of splurged on is I splurged a little bit more on the fans and I did a closed loop water cool system. I don't want a full water cool system. I don't want that. So I got one
Going for an AIO.
Yeah, enclosed, all enclosed.
You don't want your very own Arctis tour? So cold it actually cools the room around it?
The thing I don't like
I want
about I have a hiccup about the water cool systems is I do get restless with how my stuff is set up, and I do tend to find I move things around. So one month or for like 6 months the computer will be on the ground, right? It'll be on a fucking stand underneath the desk.
Yeah.
No.
Then it'll be on the then it'll be on the desk. I am always terrified that at some point when you're moving that around, whoopsie, and crack something.
Yeah. I haven't necessarily had an oopsie like that yet, but I've almost come close, if that makes sense. It's the step before where it's like, oh, hold on.
Yep.
Like
And again, coming back, I mean, granted, this was back in the day, but having soldiers end up you have very, very limited space in a barracks room, right? So having soldiers ended up kicking their towers or something like that when they're trying to stretch or something like that, or God forbid, one of us, we're fucking with each other in the barracks room. and the thing starts fucking spraying everywhere
Oh.
inside the fucking case.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
To be completely fair to water cooled stuff though, they've come a long way since then.
Yeah.
I'm well
Also-
aware, but it's those things in the back of my mind. Like, again, if I get it
That's fair.
here and I again move to Tennessee, the last thing I want is to end up breaking hard one day, driving,
Yeah.
not knowing how I'm gonna have my truck packed, and you know, it's just why take the risk when not needed? I can go with an expensive all-in-one water. Granted, the water cooler I got, that thing's pricey as fuck. It's over like, well, Jesus, how much does that thing cost? It added like $390 to the build.
Oh, my goodness. Also, hi, Arms. Sorry for the delayed hello, but how's it going, man?
Let's see. It's a Tri-X Panorama 360 millimeter AIO. So let's actually take a look at how much that actually costs in of itself.
As far as how we're doing either whelmed or better. I think that's the way to put it. You know, meh or better. You know, so. Oh man.
Bonk. Sit your little ass down, dog.
Dog.
Trying to give her her dinner, and she's just dancing all around the floor and running circles around me. I'm like, sit your ass down, or you get nothing.
You have a cat.
Shit. She's about the same size.
Our other cat Max does that kind of nonsense too. Like when it's time for food, he'll either, you know, make it your problem, or like when you're fixing the food, he'll be like circling around you like a shark. It's
This is
Good
spoiled
Lord.
dog. Spoiled dog. I want to be clear. I have been rather blessed with the ability to buy chicken every week for my dog. So I cook her chicken. And I swear to God, she doesn't appreciate it.
Okay. So the part itself is $360. So, okay, that's over the default fans. That's why it didn't have an additional cost. Where is Selforce DMs? I can show him this bullshit. There you go. Yeah, I ran it by Sam. He's like, I've heard nothing but good things. The fucking screen on it's a little gimmicky, but he's heard nothing but good things about it.
I like
Fans?
gimmicky.
Okay.
There's
Oh,
a
you mean
digital
like
display on the actual cooler to read temps.
Yep.
You can put all kinds of
Sam and
things
I
on it.
opted away from those. Yeah, you can put graphics on there sometimes too.
Yeah. I've seen plenty of
Apparently-
e-girls put like weird hentai stuff on it all the time.
Well, oh, you want to talk about that? Apparently, I could have
No, I
had
don't.
an actual, like, full-on, like, it's almost like a little tablet that I could have inside the case
Yeah.
that gives me all data readout.
That would actually be really useful for mine, to be honest. It's just that
Well, they've got
the way that
external
it's
ones.
facing, I can't see it.
They've got external ones. Here, let me see what the hell are
Mm-hmm.
these things.
I'm using the the old
I mean, here's the thing.
Noctua.
I've got 70.
So-
I've got 72. Well, I've got 24 hours to change anything on the build because
Mm-hmm.
it's not actually going to be processed until Monday at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I've already been contacted. I have till then to make any additional changes.
Okay. Are you collecting the parts for yourself to build it, or are you having someone else build it?
I am having someone else build the damn thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It is that whole adage of if you have the money, have somebody that you trust do it. Therefore, if anything goes wrong, plus with this particular company and with as much as I'm paying for, which is anything over $3,000, you do get lifetime parts and labor limited warranty.
Ooh.
So my laptop has that same warranty on it. It's a exotic PC that people have been using.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So anything happens during shipping, anything happens where the fucking parts prematurely go bad or anything like that, they will take care of it. I declined the RGB fucking cabling because that's fucking stupid in my opinion.
Well, yes, but at that point,
but I did go.
Why not?
But I did go. Don't hang on. I did go for the red and black braided cables, though. I will say that.
Okay, fair enough.
Mine's made any work with my RGB cables. Reaper's gonna hate seeing my computer.
I mean, by the time, considering I don't have an option to not have RGB because of the products that they're selling, mine's basically just going to be looking like a fucking giant red glow of demonic energy. That's all it is. It's a black fucking case with blood red glowing coming from it. That's it.
Yeah. Well, if you follow the orc logic, it does make it go faster.
Yeah.
Now, if you make it purple, it's invisible. So, you know, just saying.
Where is...
It makes me think of this fucking comic. This little comic I saw, where it's like, you know, it's going through the you know, like the little orc things. It's like, you know, red makes it go faster, you know, purple makes it invisible. But what does olive oil do? Well, oil, you know, is, you know, it avoids water, right? It's the whole point. It doesn't mix with water and everything. So the next panel of the comic was an orc covered in olive oil just floating through a rainstorm. She's levitating. Just and the last thing I need to think about now is the way that I've described it. It is now, and the last thing I need to think about is an oiled up orc. I don't need that in my life. I don't need that in my life. And now you all have it in your brain too.
I didn't think of an orc. I remember the fucking image of the. I'm trying to remember there's a particular school of assassins that have the all-female one with the genetic modification where they can shift their appearance, like Mystique. You know, that's what I'm talking about.
I vaguely do, yes.
Yeah. There was a fucking image that somebody posted of her attempting to try and get it to try and infiltrate the orcs. And I was laughing my ass off because it's just her in a full latex bodysuit, but it's literally just her with a fucking paper cutout of an orc's face over hers. Doing the whole, I believe I am an orc, therefore they will believe I am an orc.
Yeah, also green. I believe you have to, she has to paint herself green, basically. If it's green, it's orky. Something like that. I'm only tangentially, like, you know, knowledgeable of fucking Warhammer. All of the information I possess has basically been picked up by proxy via quiz.
Via quiz and a few other things here and there.
Yeah.
But
hey, Shady.
I kept thinking about going with the land case that has like the wood accents on it, but then again, I'm like, it's going underneath my desk. I can save a few bucks, like what, $20 by just going with a different case. It's made by Leon Lee.
Leon Lee, yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to have like optimized airflow and all that stuff.
Good shit.
So, yeah. I mean, both cases are made by Leon Lee, but went with end up still sticking with the Intel processors. And a RTX 5090. see here. What were my options? So I could have gone with the all the way up to the AMD Threadrippers if I wanted to, or the Intel Axions, but aren't those more for? I was informed those are more for server kind of stuff, things like that. That it would be a little bit more than I would actually need.
Probably. Let's be real. Most of this is already probably more than you actually need.
The thing about it, though, is future-proof.
Yeah. You are going to be able to run Dune at all of the max settings.
Me and Eve both canceled. I actually got refunded for that game, and Eve's already canceled it off her wish list.
What happened?
Did a little
Hey,
digging,
tell him,
and they
Reaper.
came out with their very last dev stream that came out like a few days ago. There will be no private servers. You can purchase from them or rent a private opening area of the PvE area. However, the deep desert is all going to be a PvP zone, except for like one small section.
Man!
So how they've got it set up, is you've got a bunch of servers that have like 40 people on it that all connect to one world. So they all share the deep desert. So you have like 300 people going into the deep desert from all these different servers. And quote unquote, you don't have to engage in PvP. However, most of the high-end gear, like the tier 6 gear, you'll only be able to get from PvP.
Their argument with it is that you won't, unless you are doing PvP, you don't need tier 6 gear to play the rest of the game.
But here's the worst part. Some of the things that you need to do to get like the resources to do crafting and stuff like that, the best way to get it is to basically put yourself at risk of PvP. For example, the spice blows, where there's like giant eruptions in the deep desert of spice. Here's the thing. They display it to every single server that's connected to the world. So you're in the back area, in the PvE area. You see that. So it doesn't matter if only people in the deep desert at the time will see it. No, if you're connected to that world, you'll see the eruption. So now all 300 people that are online are aware that the spice blow has happened. And now we'll go into the deep desert, into the PvP area, and fight to claim as much of the spice as they can.
That's...
As soon as that came out, they are being... And here's the thing. Normally, they've allowed early access and early play testing of their game, right? You've seen gameplay footage. I find it hilarious that they still have comments and reviews shut off on the on their store page. I wonder why.
Well, it isn't out yet. They don't even have early access for that yet, so there's no reason to... No one has access to it, so no one can review it.
No one can review it. We've seen gameplay footage. We've seen Thor play it.
Yeah, but they've been given a special key, basically. They have access to like a private, special server or whatever, from what I understand. From usually how that goes, it's not like...
It's one of those
They
things...
were carefully
You don't
selected.
have to engage. You don't have to engage in PvP, but it is incentivized. For example,
Right.
there's a faction system in the game. House Atreides, House Harkonnen. You know how we were talking about you could have a group play together of the different factions?
Yeah.
I'm still going to be competing against you because I need to convince the council to side with say I go with House Harkonnen, to side with me so that I might have a week of access to a special something, whether it be resources, whether it be a shop, something.
I actually have an answer to that, Reaper. So they'll be basically voting on if your house wins, you'll basically be voting on various effects that for the next week period, because it resets every week in the deep desert.
Yeah.
So building there anything permanent is not viable because it'll be wiped in a week.
Yep. And the only way to
Oh,
have a permanent base is to build one in the deep desert.
No, it's the opposite.
They've
And
made
the
a
PvE
$60
areas is
shitty
where you-
MMO.
No, hang on. If the only way to keep a permanent base is in the PvE area, not in the deep desert. If you're in the deep desert, it will get wiped. One of the things that I was listening to the guy talking about in the video was like,
Oh, that's what
So,
we have a disconnect.
yeah, apparently he was talking about the things that they'll vote on will affect what happens going forward. There'll be different effects placed in deep desert and play throughout the next week, right? Depending on the faction that won.
It's a fucking game of tic-tac-toe. You have to get 5.
One of those things is full loot drop. Meaning if you die, you drop all of your shit.
Yep.
Now, I don't know about you, but if you're giving PvPers that option, I can't imagine why they would ever pick anything else.
Yeah. It's
Like, there's a lot of
back on my
things that
wish
they're
list.
like, well, we tried to compensate for the fact that people will try to grieve, blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, I see you guys made some efforts in some areas, but there are also things you definitely didn't think about.
I mean, all you would have to do is, here's the thing. If you want me to still buy your game, go the once human route, where there is servers that literally do not allow any form of PvP. If you give me that option, I would still buy your game. Even though I can't do a private instance or anything like that. I'd still buy it at that point.
At that point, why don't we just go back to once human? Fuck that.
Especially now that they've actually brought
Might
out
does.
custom servers.
Hmm.
Yep, it got announced like earlier this week. But at
Which
this
means
point, I'm
we
sitting
could
there
run the
like,
scenarios. If we have custom servers, we could run the scenarios and then progress when we're ready, and then
yeah, I'd have to look
know,
into the settings and stuff like that. But yeah,
interesting.
see, and here's the thing: people were bitching, "Oh, it's just going to be a reskinned Conan." I was actually kind of hoping for that. I really was. This thing, hell no.
I was hoping for a reskin Conan that was, you know, more optimized
Yeah.
with a
But-
more fun like I would even love to go back to Conan because I love that game. I do.
To
It's
be
just
fair to Conan,
it's
they've
not
been doing
optimized.
a lot of work on it in the last couple of years. A lot.
Yeah.
Of work.
Yeah.
I mean, might. So.
Would be
But, yeah.
opposed, especially with the new puppy. I mean, the new rig.
You know what?
I just
Let
called my-
my rig get in, and then we'll talk about it. So that once that clears, that'll be here in about what, 2 weeks? Jesus. So
I saw in your little notes thing you paid for a brush order.
oh yeah, absolutely. Because it's literally
Like-
$80.
Oh, yeah. If you're already spending all that money, $80 doesn't mean
$80 ain't shit at that point. I'm dropping $11,508. What was $80 in that mix?
Yeah, why not?
The only thing that's gonna suck for me is how much time I'm gonna have to sit there, again, crappy internet here, for all my games to download.
Yeah.
Just put it on when you're asleep. I mean, I know it's only like an hour a day, but you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one of those things at this point I'll only be downloading the games I'm actually playing, which will be Monster Hunter Rise,
kind of what I've done.
Helldivers. Oof.
Even though I've got all this new storage, I'm like, I haven't re-downloaded most of my games because it's like, eh.
Yeah.
And most of them are going to require tweaking when I install them. It's just.
Yeah, because you're using Linux. I'm not. I'm still not at that point. So let's see here.
Figure for as much
Core.
as you paid, they could give you like an updated version of Windows 10 or something.
Nah, Windows 11. But yeah, so Armored Core, Call of Duty, Doom Dark Ages, Helldivers. I want to get back into fucking Cyberpunk, Monster Hunter Rise, Once Human. Currently playing Shadowrun Hong Kong. Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria.
I think it's started Hong Kong.
Yep. That's pretty much it. Depending on how big the game is, some of these take like 3 hours to download, so a game a night.
It wouldn't be too bad. I'm so disappointed about Dune now. Like,
You and me both, because as me and Eve really did a deep dive when we saw that comment about the PvP aspect of it, we're like, wait, what? Because it all started, I'm like, okay, what is the time? And it all started because I looked at the time frame for when are private servers becoming available.
mhm.
And because of the faction system and how the game operates, they won't. And I'm like, wait, what is this? So we actually took a look at it. Because of the faction system, there will be no private servers because you have to be competing. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. I'm like, nope. And the minute, and you go to the comment section for when they did that when they mentioned that on the dev stream. Yeah, a lot of people are not happy. So it's pretty much gone from when it was announced back in 2024, it was literally given an award for the most wish lists. But now you've got so many people saying, yeah, no, absolutely not. You had a winner and you fucked it up.
There was one thing that, again, there was this video I was watching today, where the guy, the dev, mentioned that he basically kind of made this snide comment about, well, if you don't understand why the shields can go down sometimes, well, you know, read the lore. I don't know what to tell you. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? It wasn't towards the PvP aspect, because he was talking about that if you build out in the PvP area of the deep desert, base raids will be possible, which makes sense. You're building in a PvP zone. You should expect to get hit. But basically the canon lore is that sometimes these sandstorms can take the shield. But it was the way he said it, rather than explaining, yeah, you know, in the stories and stuff, you know, in the lore, sometimes the storms can take the shields down, and we're using that as like, hey, here's this window for like when PvP base raids can happen, and we're trying to make kind of lore friendly and fit in that and be like, okay, cool, I get that. It was just the snide way that he kind of was like, yeah, go read the books. And I was like, fuck you, dude.
This coming from the guy who completely altered the lore by making it where Paul Atreides was never born.
Right, like they rewrote everything for the game's purposes, and it's fine. But
Yep.
at the same time, Don't be a dickhead.
That's what the whole
You know.
theory behind this is. It is literally almost Paul Atreides' fever dream of a world where he didn't exist, where his mother actually did her duty to the Bene Gesserits and only gave birth to a daughter.
I don't know about it being a fever dream, but you know, that is accurate to the lore.
Finally,
So he's just not there.
that's the
I say
skip
accurate to the
I
lore.
needed.
That's that. Yay!
Sorry.
But yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's back on my wish list because, well, they fucked up and they've corrected themselves. So it's back on my wish list. I'll check back in like 7 months.
But it was somebody made the comment about it that really kind of stuck with me. That there are people who enjoy the world of Doom, the lore of Doom, the story, and they want to see this story, but they're not interested in PvP content. And while I understand what they're trying to do with it, it's just not a good mix. You don't mix by just saying, well, here's your PvP mixed in with your, you know.
Yeah, you missed the mark, and you still
They're-
say
they're still trying to say you have-
PvE game.
They're still trying to say you can get PvE access to all of the content. And it's like, yes, and like maybe a quarter to a fifth of that deep desert area is PvE from what I saw.
Yeah,
But
it's like a maybe a fifth of it.
Mhm.
The problem is that's where that's where most people are going to try to put their bases. So you got
Mhm.
300 people. They're going to try to occupy that small ass section
I wonder what could go wrong.
to try and not have to deal with the PvP raids in the fucking deep desert.
Well, it's not so much that it's not dealing with it. That's where your base of operations will go to. You put up a temporary base of operations, PvE zone, so that you can go out into the PvP zone, farm stuff, and then come back, drop your stuff off at the base. But you need to make sure you get your stuff from your deep desert base before the reset, because it will wipe everything, including the supplies you gathered. So you have to make sure you take all that and go back. It's just
All
a
right.
whole thing.
Here's the thing. Outside of your base raids, structures created in the deep desert, as long as shielding exists, are permanent.
That's not what they said in their video. I was literally watching the clip from the dev stream where they talked about, yeah, everything gets wiped, including your bases. So,
That's something I didn't see. So a complete reset every week? Hell no.
yeah,
It's even
so
worse.
just in the deep desert. Just in the deep desert. Your PvE area stuff stays where it is.
Well, as they say in the business, they can eat my entire ass.
Yeah. Like I said, if they ever choose
The
to
whole thing.
change it and allow for private servers and shit like that, cool. I'll get it. Until then, I will gladly take back my $90 refund for ordering the Ultimate Edition.
And use it on the rush order for your computer.
No, I had it. I had a rebate. Put in my Steam wallet.
It was a joke. It's yoke.
But that means I can get more gift cards to people like Zelthor when he wants to buy another war.
I don't think I'm gonna need any more. I think I am good to go.
Yeah, but nah, I was so hyped for that game. See, I kind of wish they'd do it more like a mercenary instead of having a faction system. You can choose to, oh, 1 week I'll do some jobs for the Atreides, or another week I'll do some jobs for the Harkonnen. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
rather than do that. That way it could actually be done in a private server setting. Because the worst part is somebody actually pointed out, okay, the way you have to do it is you have to get, there's a, basically a bounty board, right, kind of thing. And it's a 5x5. So you have to get 5 going in one way or the other to basically, almost like tic-tac-toe, to earn the council's sway in that direction. Somebody actually pointed out, regardless if you're going vertical or horizontal, at some point during your fucking thing, there is a PvP event, which is basically got a thing of hold the checkpoint.
Oh yeah, and they're like, oh, we put PvE events in there too, in the deep desert where the PvP isn't able.
Yeah. It's kind of not really a PvE event if I can still get sniped from a fucking distance.
Correct, Mundo.
It's like an extraction shooter, but worse.
Yep. Such potential fucking gone.
That's rough. The fuck is Tropius?
Let's see here.
Eyeballs fail me. There it is.
But yeah, no. Let's see. Announcement made this week, literally 2 days ago. Dear Metas, greetings. We are thrilled to announce that the Once Human custom server community servers will launch its early access trial on June 5th. This marks not only a bold step in exploring a new game mode, but also a key milestone in building a diverse, player-driven ecosystem together with all of you. And then they go through a whole thing about what exactly can you do, all of it.
Shady says, as a Bethesda fan, I have learned the hard way, Starfield, to ignore any and all hype lest I be burned again. And that's fair, honestly. That's kind of fair.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping they do learn, kind of like Fallout 76 did, when they said, oh, we don't do private servers and this and the other. And then later it was like, okay, fine. Here we go. And the whole thing is, they made a statement. To allow for custom servers will allow us to expose code that we're not willing to do.
What do they mean by this?
Money, money, money.
Well, keep in mind, if you want like a private starter area, which is called like Hassan Basin or Hassan Basin, or something like that, you can rent that from them. They'll allow you the PvE area to be rented from them.
Kiss my ass.
Yeah. So. Because guess what? Without private servers, guess what else we can't do? The thing that we absolutely loved about Conan. No
mods. Where's my lightsaber, Paul Atreides?
I'm about to say, how easy would that be? Because there's, like, you've got how many different types of melee combat in that guy, programmed into Dune Awakening. You could easily have your frickin' Star Wars.
Where's my big titty succubi arm? Paul Atreides.
Where's my full, like, Star Wars conversion mod, actually, now that I think about it? You can just turn everything into Tatooine.
I'm about to say, how easy would it be to make the dart guns, laser rifles, and all of that stuff? Absolutely. Just absolutely messed up.
Man, that's sad.
Yep.
This upsets my spaghetti.
Again, you've got companies just doing stupid things. Because what is it? When we talked about the faction system, you brought up a game, Rat brought up a couple of games where the faction system exists, but those games pretty much died off and are barely
100%.
surviving.
It's not so much that they're barely surviving. It's that when those things happen, you get these folks that come in big guilds, and these big guilds join in one particular faction, and they take over everything. And if you don't join them, you don't have anything. And sure, you can join the big guild of a faction that still belongs to the big guilds, but then kind of the big of having a faction, everyone just joins the biggest one, and you know. I just never have seen it work out well. Maybe that's just my you know, anecdotal experience, but I've just never seen any factions.
What was Eve? What was Rat talking about? Eve Online?
Mm-hmm.
Was another one.
Where his guild that he was a part of basically got bullied into his face. Wild shit.
No, we'll see if they learn.
They would have to redesign the whole game at that point. It's
Or make it
That's
version
a-
specifically for the release to private servers.
yeah. Like that is a lot to change. Maybe they can do it. I don't know. Maybe it's not as difficult as I'm thinking it's going to be. But maybe they're not going to give a shit and they'll be just fine.
Well, remains to be seen.
Not many left. Okay, cool.
I need to go to bed because I gotta be up early. Already a little
Alright.
later than I wanted to be.
Alrighty. Oh goodness, it is late. Okay. I started really late, so.
I'd say subscribe to Reaper when he doesn't stream or do YouTube stuff. So, you know, there's a link to the Discord and Zell's description. You can come
Yep.
bother with voice chat.
So
He's
get in there.
So bad for that one.
What?
I'm gonna get it later for that one.
Which one?
Saying there's a link in the voice in the description below. When I come to this voice off every word.
Oh.
I'm gonna get it for that one later, but and then probably be
Perhaps.
one by yeah. But you should come join the Discord.
Yeah. Go do
And
that.
Zelda has the Streamlabs. Definitely put money in his. He works hard,
Perhaps.
so.
Well, let's not get crazy here. Ugh. I'm definitely going to be
Anyway.
working hard on this fucking stream. Yeah, alright, have a good night, Eve.
Yep, later.
Maybe.
As far as what I mean by, you know, like working hard with the stream, so I found out my my little shortcut for timestamping on the touch portal and all that. I found out that was broken and wasn't working for the majority of the
Oh
stream.
no.
So I have to go
no.
sift through the hard way and figure out where all
4
the
hours
world.
of content.
It's working now. I sat there and figured it out, but that's gonna be fun.
Oh man. What the hell are you trying to hunt now? It's like a fat dragonfly.
It's a Tropius. It's basically
I have
a.
no clue about any of the new age Pokemon.
This is from Gen 3.
I stopped playing Gold and Silver.
This is from the one after that.
Yeah, so I wouldn't know.
Mhm.
Was that a Scyther?
There was a Scyther over here, yes. There's a bunch of old ones in here.
There's a delay, so.
It's Tropius is basically like a sauropod, like a dinosaur. He's got like little. He's got like little like he's basically a banana dinosaur. He's a banana tree, but also a dinosaur.
I don't know why I look at Scyther and I'm just like, you got Scyther, and then what was it? The first time I ever got introduced to like the metal coat. So you had Scizor.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I've always really liked Tropius. It's just never been particularly good at anything, really. It's been like, it was
Yeah.
kind of like an alright, you know, storymon, like where you could take it through your main game or whatever. But even back in Gen 3, it never really had the stats. It didn't really have the moves. And the typing is kind of rough. It's grass flying, which means it's very, very weak to ice, which was everywhere in Gen 3. In the late game, at least. So, if you hit it with an ice cube, it will probably instantly faint. Because it doesn't have that much of a. I don't think it has that much of an HP pool. So I've always been wanting like either an evolution or just an alternate form or something for this thing. Give it some love. Give it like a pre and give it a pre-evolution and evolution. It deserves it. It's just kind of been this middle of the road, random, like, here I am, Pokemon.
The Pokemon that the developers forgot.
Pretty much. It definitely feels forgotten, which is so funny because it keeps coming up in every fucking game it's in. Like, it's in, like, every game. Well, almost. But it's like, this thing is so, like, in your face in this portion of the game, but it's everywhere. But there's, like, no love whatsoever. Like, I think it gets new moves every once in a while. As
Is it
new
because
moves.
it's so common that it just.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe they can't come up with a better design.
So, I'm guessing it's a lighter green that the shiny is.
Yeah, it seems like to me from because I think I have one in home. It's basically like the brown becomes more yellow.
Beige.
Yeah, it kind of turns more beigey yellow, and then it becomes kind of more of a yellowish green as well for the leaves. It's gonna be an interesting one. I need to actually be able to see this one, and because I don't think that's in engine. That definitely seems like either Gen 7 or 8 engine. Tropius. What do you look like in engine? Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be pretty obvious. Maybe.
You're sitting down at the bottom of the hill. I can't tell what they look like. I'm just walk behind the.
Come again?
Nah, you started moving the camera. Like I said, I'm seeing a delay.
Yeah, there is a delay. It's like 10 seconds or so, at least. I haven't tested the no delay because I don't know what impact it's gonna have on my internet, on my bitrate and all that.
Yeah.
So I've kind of just been going. Before I had like the regular like normal slow one where it's like like a 20-second delay, and then I've kind of kicked it up to the one in the middle where it's like slight delay but a little bit better, and then the one after that is like no delay. That's not right. Okay.
Gotcha.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna test it at some point. I was testing the other day with some private streams how audio tracks functioned with streaming, because I noticed that you can have several audio tracks enabled for recording, and I noticed a similar setting for streaming. What I thought it was going to be was here you can have up to 2 audio tracks, and then you can set everything to like audio track 1 and 2, and then, or for example 2, because it goes up to 6. I thought it was going to be you can have these amount of audio tracks enabled for streaming. No, that's not exactly how that works. Apparently, it just selects the audio track to stream with. So just one, but it's the one you get to choose. So I was messing around and basically I was doing a recording at the same time. And so if I do a recording at the same time and select every audio track as like audio track 1, but then also add it to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, for each individual, the stream will keep audio track 1 for streaming and all that, but then the recording will have 1 and then all of the other ones, so I can just delete number 1 and then use the others to kind of filter it all out. So there's at least something I can work with there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do some more testing with delays and stuff as well. Time left on this. All right, 4.5 minutes. I have no idea which one of these I already have. I meant to check my spreadsheet. I see how to skip them as well. Let's see, Tropius. All right, so I have a female currently. Okay. Need the male. Not task manager. Stop it. I think I'm probably, because we're about the 4.5 hour mark here, I'm probably going to wrap it up here shortly. Because I don't know if I want to continue for that much longer. We'll probably do Tropius next time as well. Or I might do it off screen. You never know. I'll never tell.
Well, that is another thing I'm going to look at. Adding to the thing. I'm not using my laptop anymore. I probably should get a second monitor. Question is, which...
All right. 10 seconds remain of the sandwich. This is your time. This is your chance. It's not there. Okay. Oh, look, there's everything else. Hooray.
Actually, you know monitors. What would you recommend?
I am not as knowledgeable as I should be with this kind of stuff, though, to be honest. I'm a big fan of ultra wides. That's as far as it pretty much goes. I know Asus has a pretty good track record. LG makes amazing monitors as well.
Because I have a Dell Ultra Sharp. It's a 32-inch.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that because of the 3D modeling in the Photoshop. has higher, like true ultra black, true black, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's not great for the concept of gaming. Like, it's more something I would have off to the side, analyzing pictures, stuff like that. Is I want to get one that I can just, okay, this is my gaming monitor. And this is nice. I like the 32. I could probably go with a size bigger, but I'm not sure I want to go too much bigger than 32. So I'm thinking maybe I mean, they've got a 34-inch curved, but I don't know much about curved monitors.
Me, like, I don't either. Like, I know ultra wide, and I know very little about them. It's like all of the information I needed to know about them was from when I was trying to, get one, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't remember any of that. Like, the only thing I know is that I've been eyeing an LG ultra wide at fucking Costco for like 3 months now. No, 6 months.
Yeah, that's what
Let's
I'm
be
looking
real.
at. I pulled up Asus, LG, and MSI.
Yeah. MSI is probably solid. But I would probably go with, like, LG is kind of known for their monitors as well right now. They're known for their TVs
Okay.
and by extension monitors. They used to be known for phones, but they stopped making those, and I'll never not be bitter about it. I really liked my LG phone.
Okay, what? Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's actually take a look at their OLED gaming monitors for LG. They on the pricey side of things.
They for sure are. They are very pricey.
So a 32-inch. Okay, a 34-inch OLED. Okay, here's where you get into things like I'm clueless about. Okay, you got a 34-inch OLED 1440p.
Mm-hmm.
Or a OLED 4K 32-inch. Like, okay, 1440p or 4K, which one's better?
1440p is
Like,
1440p is basically the step up from 1080, and I could be wrong, but I think it's like basically the step behind 4K, because I think it's considered 2K, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
I think I'm wrong, but still, 4K is nuts. 4K is nuts, but 1440p will. That's what I had. I had a 1440p, ultra wide. It was really nice, and then it died. But it is significantly, clearer, and 4K is even more so. Though watching something in 1080 is gonna be like watching something, it's like watching 480 on a 1080. It's rough. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to start wrapping up my game here. So do you mind if I deafen real quick and then basically
No, go
cut
for
it to outro and I'll be back? Okay. Alrighty, I will be right back. Okay, so I am gonna do the thing that I said I was gonna do, and I'm going to dip out of here. So it is time to wrap it up. So if you haven't already, like, subscribe, and then after the fact, comment down below and all that, yada 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 yada. Timestamps will be in the description eventually. I have to go sort those out, and that terrifies me, so I'm gonna go do it promptly. in all of that. So yeah, check back in the morning, tomorrow morning or so, and there should be timestamps for all the stuff that you missed if you want to go back and see all the shinies I found. I'm sorry for having that break, I guess. But yeah, so I hope you guys have a fantastic day, week, month, or life, and I will see you all next time. I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow night. I might be Helldivers, it might be Warframe, not sure. But yeah, I will see you guys next time, whenever that actually ends up being. So yeah, take care, everyone, and have a good night.